What I don't know what to do. What do I do with my hands? It's been so long. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a live, spectacular, a special, if you will, of 2024 election night. We are well into the swing of things. We got polls closing. We got excitement in the air. All kinds of. I saw Fox News turn Texas blue for like 3 minutes, and then they lost their shit on TV and just switched it back to red. It's fucking awesome. It is 2024 Kamala versus Trump. What the fuck? Why did they remove your content, bro? That's not cool. Anyway,
good.
And flanked as always, the man, the myth, the legend, the one who makes cowboy hats sexy.
It is I, the 16-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, non-chill filtered, quadruple distilled, your blend master of ceremonies himself, Tony fucking G, and we are back live, everybody. Holy shit! Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter/X right now. Even those folks still holding on out there at D Live. We are back with 2024 election coverage. Live results, live updates. You forget about ABC, CNN, MSNBC, and Fox. This is where you're going to want to be. We're gonna give you the honest opinions. We're gonna give you the honest feedback. We're not gonna pretend and make things up and pretend that things are good when they're not and things are bad when they're good. And I'm just talking out my ass right now, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear Walrad's comment removed, and I am the man. That's right. Yes, good for him, but he knows and he bows in the present. That's true. Fucking so true. And yes, a gin shot for Phil because he voted for Harrison. He's got the receipts. Thanks for everybody being in the comments. And of course, everybody showing up. I know we're a little bit early, so that is okay.
I'm glad I was like, hey, let's get early because it took me 20 fucking minutes to get ready.
Yeah, exactly. And that was expected. So it is what it is. We're pretty early into the night. And I'm already having. Oh yeah, look at that! I'm running off my my camera
microphone. Cool. I wondered. It didn't sound terrible, but it sounded a little weird. So, well, real quick, I have all four of the most important corporate media. I got the split screen TV right above me right now, and CNN has the score right now for the electoral college, electoral map, if you will. Trump with 90, Harris with 27. And then I jump over Fox News, has Trump at 105 and Harris at 72. I'm like, okay. And then now I'm looking down at MSNBC, who's not even fucking showing it. They're not showing this. Like, okay. And then I look over at BBC, and I have no idea why BBC even tries to do anything. I'm probably the only person watching this right now. The BBC is a fucking joke when it comes to U.S. politics. But anyway, yeah. So, here we go. MSNBC just popped it up. Trump 99 and Kamala 27. Am I saying it right? Is it Kamala? 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 I don't know. I always get confused on that one. But of course, if you're just trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the election, just tuning in, stick around, folks. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it. Of course, this early in the night, the only thing that really matters when you look at your entire map, which we'll get into our maps here shortly whenever Tony gets back, you have to have 3 states right now if you're Kamala or if you're Trump, no matter whose camp you're in. It is all about Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia. Without those 3, well, if you get all 3 of those, the night's pretty much over and you win. If you miss one of those, you definitely need to start looking at the Great Lakes, Arizona, Nevada, some of those other ones. Whereas K.O.E. tonight, he will be joining shortly. He is doing some good work right now with the church, taking care of some youth and being a sponsor to some kids that need a little guidance in life. So he's doing his good deed for the day, and then he'll be joining us, I believe, probably top of the hour, probably an hour from now. I think he told us 8:05, which means probably 8:50. That's Central Time. So give him an hour and a half. He'll eventually join us. Yeah, Ben. Holy shit, we're fucking doing a live show. It's bigger than WrestleMania predictions. Yes. very life of Vince McMahon rests in the results. Yeah, that is interesting because if Trump does win, I heard McMahon started another business too. I didn't look into that story. I just saw it pop up the other day. I'm kind of curious now what the fuck he's trying to get into. But yeah, there's something with that old dude energy. Whether they do good things or bad things, but like, they're cut from that same cloth. You got Vince McMahon, you got Donald Trump. Like there's a few of those rare people that just fucking cling to success no matter how bad shit gets and how stinky it is. Somehow they fucking come out on top. And God, I wish I had whatever the hell that is. It'd be amazing. I'd probably have a lot more money if that were the case. Fuck the Blackpool Combat Club News Network. BBC is. They have no right to comment on our elections. I agree. I do enjoy a little bit of Pierce Morgan. I don't even know if he's on BBC. I just watch his clips on Twitter, basically. But yeah, Pierce Morgan's slowly working his way back into good graces. I know years ago he turned into a dumbass, but AP has 95-35 for Trump. Yeah, Fox still way ahead right now, showing 105.72. Nobody else has really updated anything.
I'm seeing 99-27.
Yeah, that's what MSNBC is showing right now. So yeah, well, they're all going to say something different. So we'll see. It's a hard K.A. So at first with the pause. Kamala. Well, that's not what she says. God damn it. We need the king of K.O.E. Where is he? I just said it, man. I just said it. Give him about an hour. He's doing good things. I promise. I'll give Dr. Chicken this. He has a radio voice, a voice that announces information lovely. That I do. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Anyone keeping an eye on police scanners, early indicator if Trump wins. So I don't live anywhere where it's important, but I do have that police scanner app on my phone. I heard Portland was supposed to have shit go down tonight. If Trump wins, that'd be pretty wicked. Maybe we can get onto the scanner app and see what the fuck going on there. It was
I'll get that pulled up for some audio.
Yeah, that'll be something we might need if anybody actually does call it. I think we still got another. What do we got? Another 5. Do we have more polls closing in about 5 minutes? I think 7:30 we had some. Hey, Tony G's back.
It's like, I know we've taken a bit of a hiatus, but like, goddamn it, we were sitting backstage for like 15 minutes, and it's not until we go live you guys are like, hey, your mic sucks.
Sorry, man. I didn't notice until we went live.
What the fuck?
And that's what happens when we're out of the game, bud.
Well, yeah, but you think that was the first thing you'd notice. Thanks a lot, guys. I plugged the damn thing in, and
dude, I was loving the unbuttoned shirt and the cowboy hat. Like I was distracted, bro.
You, but dude, I plugged it in and it like crashed everything. So I hope my computer's not a Dominion voting machine.
Oh.
So now I got to get all my fucking links back up. Jeez, this is ridiculous.
Oh, yes, the Cuntala with the K. Maybe that's how you say it. Walrat's good for him. We love him. He teaches us who are in New York City how to defend ourselves with knives that evade our subway security system. We appreciate him. Nice. Just have to see how many votes they have to scan in the middle of the night. Yeah, I'm curious this year which states are counting those overnight, because that was the big shocker for everybody last year. Last election season, we all went to bed and going, well, yeah, that's pretty much over. Trump's got it in the bag. And then we all woke up in the morning going, oh, fuck, what happened?
Yeah, what the hell happened? I think
it was totally not cheating. It was no fraud.
That was my big gripe last time, was why we knew it was a COVID year. It was the COVID year. And they couldn't figure out over like 8 months when they put it into place that, oh, we're going to mail out ballots, you mail them back to us. They couldn't figure out, oh, well, we could start counting that a little bit earlier since it's going to be such a shit show. No, they waited till after all the other stuff was in, and then they counted those votes that they'd had for months, because that makes fucking sense.
Yeah, Tony, you missed out. We were talking about Vince McMahon, so I heard he had started a new company. So
I haven't
Walrad
looked
said
too
he's
much into it because
neither have I. So Walrad's is catching us up. He started a media hub, but hard to run a media hub behind bars. But guess who gets pardoned if Trump wins? That is true.
That probably is true.
Probably will happen.
Yeah.
Does Joe Biden have a Harris mask?
No.
That might be on the horizon.
Oh, God, I don't know.
We'll see. I hope
we'll
not.
See. What's up, Oregon?
Hello from Oregon. Nice. Oh, and then I believe we have the dad of dads.
Yes.
Hell yeah. There he is.
Hey, you guys went early.
Yeah, no, yeah, we did go early. It's a good thing we did because we got all the rust out of the way in the first.
Yeah, all the bugs are cleaned
12
up.
12 minutes. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Tony's mic is working now. I had to restart my laptop because it was being buggy. Yeah.
And I'm over here just hitting my power button and calling it a day.
Oh, and Brendan's got Kamala Walls 2024 on his. Oh my God. I feel icky just being on screen with that.
Oh yeah, that's gross. So gross.
You love it.
So gross.
All right. So we got 3 out of 4 here. We've got Dr. Chicken in the house. We've got Tony fucking G. We've got the dad of dads, the Brendan of all the dads, and dad sexy bod dad.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got a soon to be dad again, Phil K.O.E. coming in probably within about 40 minutes. So those of you tuning in for Phil,
I told everybody give him an hour to an hour and a half because he's always late.
Yeah. So all right,
AP
we are ready. I think.
Virginia red. Do you want to pull up that map, Yank,
first
and
off,
let's take a look?
I want to look at. Oh wow,
Kansas turning blue. That's funny.
No, what? No. Okay, who did that? That's stupid. Why is Kansas blue?
They probably just counted Kansas City so far. That's probably why.
Okay. Well, still, no fucking way is Kansas blue.
No. Let's see where North Carolina's at because that one matters.
Yes.
If we can mouse over and see how many votes we have or don't have there. Producer man Yank.
Is he there?
Not seeing.
Is he still there?
I don't know what he's doing. He's probably looking at the wrong map.
Put your wiener down, Yank.
Sorry. It's freaking Okay, it's a long sausage. What are we looking at?
All right. We want to look at North Carolina to start with.
What's up, Diggs? How we doing?
All right. Yeah, I can't
and
see
good
any.
Good looking out.
You didn't have to zoom into it.
That is a solid strategy. Keep your KOE endorsed knife handy.
That's the best I got.
Back out to the state. I didn't need to see the counties. I just wanted to see where we were, like, in general.
What the fuck am I, Walrats? Chopped liver? Jeez.
He always comes out.
My voice is lovely. Thank you.
It is lovely.
I've never gotten so many compliments. Let me have it, Tony. Jeez. All right. So it's turned blue because we have a 0.5% difference with only 13% of the vote counted. So nothing to worry about quite yet with North Carolina. It's still up for grabs either way. What are we looking at with Pennsylvania? It's very early there as well.
Polar Knights,
8% in. Okay.
I don't know if this is sarcasm, but I'm sure you'll find that's probably not the case as we go through.
What are you talking about, Tony? Today,
I know we're all wearing blue, and Brennan's got the Kamala Harris on his.
Today I voted for the first time in my life. I voted for a female of color. I did. I voted for my my hen named Jen. She's a Rhode Island Red. She is a female of color.
Wow. That is stunning and brave.
I wrote in Hen the Jen for president.
I wish I had a response to that, but I don't.
Well, VP was my rooster Jerome.
Are you talking about your chickens at home?
Yeah, that's who I voted for president and vice president. Confusing y'all. Yeah, well, we got to get views somehow, Polar Knights. Jesus.
It's not necessarily like it's not a pro-Trump stream. I can promise you that.
It's not an anti-Trump stream by any means.
It's not an anti-Trump stream either. And once Phil shows up, it's going to
turn into one.
It's going to turn into a shit show. So just be prepared for that.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, it will be fun. So yeah, we're still early on in the night. We've got what are we sitting at? It looks like they're talking.
So Fox News has it 111 to 72 in Trump's favor. CNN
111
is
to 72.
Yep, 111 to 72. Looks like
I've got the Google. Like you type in the live election results, and that one's usually fairly decent. And they're sitting at 49 Harris with 101 Trump.
Okay. MSNBC's got 105 Trump, 27 Harris. They're holding off on giving Harris anything on MSNBC.
What?
Yeah. I thought that would be leaning a whole lot differently.
On mine, Reuters has not changed. Still 27 Harris, 99 Trump.
And I think that's what CNN still shows. Yep. CNN's still the same. We did pick up, or Republicans, not necessarily Republicans did pick up one Senate seat so far. So then they need one more to take majority.
Yes.
For outright majority. So that's one to watch. So with those races, there's a few to watch. One in particular that Phil will shit a brick on. If
Polar Knights is hyped for the new Civil War.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it. I'm all loaded.
John, good, solid question. We don't yet have any results yet for states for Phil K.O.E., but we don't not have states.
Brendan, did you vote for Phil K.O.E.?
Did you see my byline?
Kamala. Oh, I thought those were your pronouns.
Yeah, Brendan's pronouns are Kamala and Wallace.
I don't think I noticed.
That's pretty great. Yeah, he will.
Did you like the picture I sent to the group chat earlier? It was the voting sign next to the building. I was like, God, is this what a whore in church feels like?
Yeah, and yes, it is. So let's see. I'm gonna pop up my let's see here. Where'd you go? God, not that one yet. So this is the one I filled out last night. I'm gonna pop it up real quick.
Okay.
No, not. God damn it! Not. Never mind. This is
well,
chickens.
I'll just go through mine.
Yeah.
This is not my actual prediction. It's not too far off from my actual prediction.
Oh God.
But this was like, because I heard the one article, and for those of you that are watching that don't know, I used to live in Iowa, and I felt Iowa was really starting to kind of lose its way. There was a lot of Karens, and then and granted, Republicans were really dumb in Iowa, because as soon as Roe got overturned, they went ahead and jammed through a 6-week ban, and turned every freaking liberal woman in that state, just turned them all crazy. All my neighbors turned crazy overnight because of that, and they all hated the governor after that. And that's all you hear about on any of the old Facebook pages I'm on, anywhere from Des Moines to Fort Dodge, all the way over to Dubuque. It's been crazy. However, so the article came out saying, okay, well, Iowa might actually flip for Kamala. And I was like, holy shit, let me look at my map and see what that does. If Iowa flips, there is this very possible scenario. The only unlikely part is Iowa flipping. But if Iowa were to flip, this is completely fucking plausible and could happen tonight, and it would be amazing. It would still go to a Trump victory, because then it would get sent to the House, and then you'd have the chaos of the House getting the chance to pick the president and the vice president. But in that, like, how funny would that be? Because then the Senate gets to pick the VP, right? So would they pick Kamala? So it'd be Trump Kamala as your president and vice president? Fucking Christ. I would love the chaos of the next 4 years of that being a thing. The bingo cards, like nobody could imagine that as a bingo card. Like, oh my God. And the simulation's been delivering. Why not? Why can't we have this? We should be advertising for this. We should be like calling all of our friends in Iowa this morning and saying, please vote for Kamala. Please, because this will be amazing. Like, this needs to happen. And it could.
It would be the first time ever a president like trolls his own VP.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be incredible.
he'd be at a press conference, be like, "Oh, Kamala, yeah, she's a bitch."
Low.
They're saying in the chat that the guy on the left is having audio problems. I'm not hearing it, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, I'll reconnect my audio.
Yeah, big shock. Right? Kansas is red again. That little blue joke has been averted. So yeah, that was never going to happen. Yeah, Kansas will probably never be blue. So let's look at. I filled this out last night. This was you can call it my prediction if you want, I guess, but I kind of followed the Vegas betting odds as
hopefully that's
24 hours ago, and this is pretty much like if it was a heavy favorite, it's a solid color. If it's a lean, it's in the middle. If it was like, oh, this is still a swing, you get the gist. So this map has Donald Trump finishing with 282, obviously enough to win. And I actually think on the odds, he was still favored to win Nevada, but I went ahead and I made that a soft blue.
I don't think he's going to win Nevada.
I didn't think so either, but they like his chances. He was like a soft favorite. So we'll see. Keep an eye there. And I just went ahead for funsies and left that 3rd district in Nebraska red. That's my own personal little flair on this, which it was obviously still favored for Kamala. But Georgia and North Carolina and Pennsylvania and Arizona, all soft red, as you can see. That's a huge chunk. And up top there, you can see that pushes him clear over the mark to take the presidency. So there's not a lot of surprises here, I think, except for maybe if you were thinking out of Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan, he would take one of those. Those still all remain blue.
If he were to take Virginia one, I would say it's probably, if he were going to take one of those, it'd probably be Michigan. And if he loses either PA, North Carolina, or Georgia, he's going to have to win Michigan. Otherwise, he's done.
Right.
I think he's probably going to take New York after Madison Square Garden rally.
Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe sealed the deal for him there.
Yeah.
Totally. Everybody flipped. They're like, hell yeah, I like this guy. Puerto Rican turnout's going to be like 180%.
I hope they poll just Puerto Ricans.
So, yeah, Phil is coming. I know we've got a lot of Twitter and X views coming in from the K.O.E Nation. So Phil will be here later on. He's tied up at a volunteer project he's working on, so he will be in. And I don't know. I guess somebody want to watch the stream and maybe Yank pull up a window and see what the hell's going on, because apparently all of us are glitchy. So that can't possibly.
Yeah, it could be. While that's going on, so CNN finally updated 105 Trump, but still 27 Harris.
Yeah. So
Fox News is giving Harris 72.
72, huh?
Yeah. They're the only one giving Harris.
Oh, yep. So Google's jumped up to 71 now. 71 to 101 still.
Okay. We got 105 to 30 on MSNBC.
Pull that up here.
And I see some lady talking about Georgia exit polls on BBC.
Oh.
Yeah.
AP hasn't 71.
So let's see here. We've got, here's the Google Live election results. I'm just gonna zoom in here. So you've got 19 million.
What, North Dakota is red?
What? Whoa! I know. Shocker. Big shocks here. So you pretty much got the entire eastern seaboard there. DC not accounted for yet. New Hampshire soft blue. Everything else dark blue.
Do we need to wait for counts to come in for DC? Like,
not
what's
really.
The point?
No. Illinois, the only thing not on the East Coast there that's going blue. Everything else,
like waiting for Massachusetts.
Yeah. Yeah. No shit. Yeah. They say 2% reporting, and they've already 74.6 the vote going for
Kamala.
Might as
well.
So, a little bit tighter of a race there in Vermont with 44% reporting. 30% for Donald Trump. That's a pretty solid number right there for him.
Nice.
In Vermont. 54% in Rhode Island, and actually that's close. Look at that number, 51 to 46 in Trump. Wow.
And then we got about 8?
Oh yeah, that's about it.
About 17, 18 minutes before the next polls close, so probably not going to see a ton of races called between now and then. Yeah, 18 minutes till the next one's closed. What it shows on my screen.
Look at this! Oh my God! Do you see this? Maryland is 1% reported. They've called it for Kamala Harris, who has 30.3% of the vote. Donald Trump has 66.9% of the vote. He's got over twice as much votes as her, and they've already called it.
Yeah, but it's Maryland.
I know, but that's hilarious.
It might as well be DC.
But still, come on. If you can turn Kansas blue for a joke, like this could be. Come on.
Yeah, Kansas and Texas were blue for a hot second.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're not seeing any other problems with the audio, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll refresh again at some point.
It's showing everybody's having an issue, so it's a stringer deal.
I'll go figure.
Perfect.
Yeah, they make you pay like 3 times as much and then fuck up your audio.
That's awesome.
Thank
you. No, I'm plugged into my Wi-Fi. I'm not running on Wi-Fi. I'm plugged in. So.
Yeah. So the only thing I can think of, if you go into your audio settings, shut off my echo cancellation, shut off the reduce background noise, and the automatic volume adjustment. I shut all those off. So I'm hoping that helped fix mine a little bit.
There, I just did the same. Hopefully that'll help.
Holy crap! And you got quiet.
I did.
Yeah. So you can adjust your audio, Tony, and turn yourself.
I got
up.
it.
Got it. Okay.
Weird. Okay. I do hear. What am I
Yeah, I can hear Justin.
Yeah.
Like somebody's cooking in the
Yeah,
background.
somebody's cooking some eggs. Right. The AI Skynet is messing up with the mic. Yeah, that's probably accurate too.
I got a hell of a system over here, so it picks up everything.
Yeah, apparently.
So we're sitting. Let's go back to the map. So what are we looking at here?
So if we go with it the way it is, and if Kamala were to take PA, and Trump kept North Carolina and Georgia, Trump has to either get Michigan or he would have to pick up, I believe, Nevada and Wisconsin, because he has to make up those to get over 270, because like he's not going to get Michigan and Wisconsin. That's not a thing. He'll probably keep Arizona. I don't think that's really up for play. I know they said it was a swing state this time around. I don't think it is. Nevada, I'm pretty sure is going blue. It's gone blue the last 2 times. I don't see that changing. And that's, I don't know. That's kind of why I think Arizona's not going to change.
Kansas is going to go back to blue here in a second.
Kansas?
Let Kansas go blue, for Christ's sake.
It's showing Kamala is ahead right now on my other map.
Oh, that is a...
Yeah, that'll happen on and off throughout the night. So you're going to have these bigger towns and bigger cities, and they'll start reporting in with large numbers, and then all the rural areas will come back in and cancel it out later on. Same thing's going to happen in Nebraska. Yep, there it went blue.
It went.
Wow.
Red.
Yeah. Same thing will happen in Nebraska. It'll show blue when they bring in Omaha, and then everything else will come in and cancel it out.
Yeah. So I find it okay. So we're looking at everything on the map here right now. So how many swing states did we have total this go around?
Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Nevada, Arizona. That's
So
basically
7 if we're being gracious.
Yeah. They're trying to
More
say
like
Iowa.
5.
They're trying to say Iowa could be one. Some people said Ohio could be one. Some people were even trying to say Florida and Texas could be, but I don't think so. Brandon, you're the one with the glitchy audio now.
He's coming, Walrat, I promise.
And Brendan hasn't talked the whole time.
Yeah, it's like, how the fuck is his audio?
You know? How would you know?
There's not much I can add to this. Yeah, they said.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hit us with some East Coast flavor, Brandon. You're our East Coast correspondent in that weird time zone.
Maine's coming in at red at this point, which is a joke because they'll be blue.
Yeah.
New Hampshire's been purple the last couple of years, mostly going to blue. I'd be shocked if Trump doesn't get New Hampshire, to be honest. Like, it just, I don't know. This is just my feeling. I've just my yard sign anecdotal evidence. It just seems like there's a whole lot more support for him out here. But yeah, unfortunately, New England is, and it is how it is every single go around. So Vermont, Mass, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New Jersey, New York, it's blue, heavy blue.
Free State Project hasn't taken over New Hampshire yet, huh?
Not completely. They're trying. It's funny though that the state government is not representative of the federal electors. Our representatives and senators have been Democrats. Just this last go around is when we had a Republican governor. So it's pretty crazy. That's I don't get it, because our state government, our state representatives and Senate is overwhelmingly conservative. So it doesn't make any sense. That's me saying Democrats cheat, fuckers.
What?
What we're looking at here, I zoomed in on this. I don't know how, so hopefully I can zoom back out.
Yeah, so that northern county there is K.O.E County. They're the first ones to vote. They vote first in the nation, right? Grafton.
Is that 3-3 vote that we saw on the news?
One. So it's up in that upper part near Canada and Vermont and Maine. But that seems to always go conservative in that area. So it's the lower ones, the lower counties that border Massachusetts. That's really what screws everything up.
Your mic is gay, Brandon. Love it.
The election. So yeah, if you look at this, like right now, New Hampshire, like I said, the only one on the eastern blockade there that is a soft blue. We're at 29% reporting New Hampshire, and it's close. I mean, considering it's 54.3 for Kamala and 44.7 for Trump. So yeah, I mean, if there's gonna be one, this kind of looks like it. Like New Hampshire kind of looks like the one. Vermont, yeah, it's pretty much over at 48% reporting, 66 to 30%. Massachusetts, 2% reporting. They've officially called it for. It's 74, almost 75 to 22.5%. Rhode Island, 58% reporting, 51 to 46. This one's kind of close. I guess that's your runner-up if there's going to be another red. Connecticut at 3%. They've called it for Kamala with 58.6% of the vote. New Jersey, it's fairly close too so far, but it's only 31% reporting. Delaware, we're looking at 57 to 42 with almost 50%. Maryland, 1%. And it's still hilarious to me that it's called for Kamala with 1% reporting and Donald Trump.
Well, same thing happened in Arkansas. Yeah. They've already called Arkansas for Trump, and he's down. He's down mass. Well, let's see. That's pretty close.
Look here. This is the beauty of Arkansas right there. You can see.
So click over Little Rock.
Little Rock.
Because what I just seen was only Little Rock was reporting, and Little Rock only had like Kamala 66%. So yeah, you're using the shitty Google map. That's why you can't see that.
I am.
Yeah.
So yeah, give me
fuck your Google map.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry.
The one I put in the private chat earlier, that one works really well.
All right, I'll pop that up.
Pop it, daddy.
Oh, there you go.
So let's see. We're about 10 minutes out from the next round of polls closing. So, still no calls on Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. They're going to continue flip-flopping back and forth. We only have one seat flipped in the Senate that went towards the Republicans. I believe that was in Ohio. And no movement in the House as of yet.
Okay.
No change in majority there. So pretty slow start to the night. Not a ton of great info coming in. You guys might be saying really good stuff, but the audio is choppy, so we can't hear it.
So I don't know.
Really?
I'm gonna refresh mine. I'm gonna go take a look at like Facebook and see. Maybe it's just a YouTube problem.
Yeah, could be. Or it's StreamYard because they like to jack up the damn price on everything. And then jack up the prices and then give you a shitty product.
Just StreamYard because I'm showing a Wi-Fi symbol on my screen. So.
Okay. Let's see. I don't see anything new or crazy coming along there. So you guys might be, yeah, we already got through that message there. Again, you know, it's all about right now. It's Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania is the number one thing to pay attention to and really care about. A lot of these other ones aren't going to matter. Sorry, New Hampshire, you don't matter. I'm curious, Michigan, though. Michigan looks like it's going heavy on Kamala so far. I don't know how much of the vote is in. That's just Detroit. Go back to the whole state. Yeah, I know Trump was trying to appeal to the Michigan voter specifically, and so we only got 8% of the vote in.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I did when you asked, and then it looked like you moved your mouth, and then I didn't hear anything. I'm like,
what is going on?
Is he fucking with me?
No, I said 8 3 times. You didn't hear me.
Yeah. Okay. So now I hear you cutting out. So I don't know if it's our mic overpowering yours or.
I don't know.
So I heard you fine there. Like if nobody's talking, I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
That's weird. Shut up, Brandon.
I just cranked him up.
All right. And looks like Tony G is back now.
Yeah, it's literally the entire stream. It doesn't.
Let me back out since I was the host of starting this and see if it hosts someone else.
Well, I hope this stream isn't brought to you by Dominion.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I did see the one thing
so
they had to
weird. I don't understand. We've never had a problem like across the board with everybody.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It is.
Well,
it's
is it StreamYard being overloaded tonight?
That could be.
Or it's some kind of voter suppression that we don't know about yet.
Well, we'll find out.
The cheating. I know they're all cheating. All right. It's the entire podcast equally. Well, I'm going to make a drink and I'm going to check, and I got to hear it to see if I can figure out what the fuck's causing it.
Yes. Since then, Wi-Fi bar is gone now, so.
So the white is the stream better?
I don't know. I'm not watching the stream besides just live here. You guys sound awesome over here.
Okay. You sound awesome too, buddy.
Yeah.
I know, with all my kids in the background too.
Yeah. Might need to smack them, but
Justin's fault.
Yeah, damn it, Justin. All right, let's see. I don't see any more countdowns. Pennsylvania right now showing 15% in with Harris at 66%. Again, that's early. But yeah, she's got a big lead to start with. That could be worrisome down the road for Mr. Donald Trump. But no changes so far. We got Fox News reporting 111 to 72, CNN 105 to 27, and God damn it, MSNBC just changed it. Now Joy Reid's got her bald head on there, probably calling somebody racist. I don't know. Good thing I don't have her volume up.
I just checked this on hazard analysis on YouTube, and I don't know. It sounded pretty good when I dipped out, so I don't know.
Maybe Justin dipping out fixed it, because yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, it sounds freaking great now. So yeah, that was my bad.
Let us know in the chat. Yeah. Let us know if the audio is fixed now or if it's still shitty.
Because of it.
All right, Wisconsin polls close in about 3.5 minutes.
Wow. All right,
so we're gonna start getting our we're gonna start seeing some swingers coming in here. And they always like to keep some of the data from the prior swing states until new swing states show up. Arizona also is going to close in 3.5 minutes. So got another swinger in there.
Lynn's right. Missouri's going to flip red.
Why is
did
Missouri blue?
It did. It flipped red on my other map.
Again, it's St. Louis and Kansas City.
A lot of them close at 9 p.m. Arizona, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas.
Yeah, there's a
has
lot.
Improved, so we're looking. Okay. Yep. On Facebook and YouTube, sounding better. So we are
good.
We're in business.
It was Justin's fault this whole time.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Time.
Sorry, I got 2 freaking VRs going, about 20 computers.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna go refill my ice so I can make a drink for this next drop, because they'll probably call a bunch of states as soon as this one comes. Right. We'll get with total counts.
Seriously, Tony?
The fuck just happened?
He removed you.
It wasn't me.
The fuck? Fuck, bro.
It's
I'll be right back.
Missouri flipped. They are calling Trump electoral votes.
Yeah, so we'll get a whole bunch of updates in 2 minutes on new vote totals for electoral college votes. So, yeah, get ready. It's going to be fun.
This break is brought to you by Tony G's.
In Dominion voting machines. They totally do not fuck up.
Justin, give me the link to that map. I want to start zooming in on some shit. It was in the chat, but I had to refresh, so it's gone for me.
Okay.
Bandit says we're going to have to wait until 1 a.m. to find out if the swing state of Alaska turns the tide. Yeah, I think I'll be in bed when Alaska's called. Probably. I don't know, Brandon. You want to go with any wacky, crazy predictions for Alaska?
Alaska? No, I'm good. Yeah. Do they even matter?
Yes. How dare you? Why would you say such a thing?
I mean, yeah.
So many views out of Alaska.
Yeah. What do they get? Like 1 electoral?
Actually, I'm not sure. It is. Let me look.
Not a lot of.
Which one?
Alaska.
Hey, some of us that only get 1 electoral vote appreciate it, okay? We only get 1 South Dakota, but you know what? That's enough. We know we're not that good. We just need to be like, hey, what up? We're here. That's all we need. Just the one.
That one.
Oh, now Steven's just being a dick.
I'm gonna beat you.
Wow.
What's up, Steven?
Yeah, minimum is 3, so it's probably 3.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bandit.
I need some good whiskey. This
as it sits right now, the AP is reporting 71 for Harris, 101 for Trump, and that's 18 million, almost 19 for Harris, and almost 22 and a half.
Next polls close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Election alert coming in. All my screens are just all flipping out right now with all their stupid graphics. Jesus.
Yeah. And yeah, it's 8 o'clock. So this is the hour we will be joined by one Phil K.O.E.
Nebraska just went to red.
Yes.
There it is.
Shocker.
Still 0 too. It's still 0% reporting at this point.
Yeah, that big shock.
Hey, they just called Texas on CNN for Donald Trump. That's 40 electoral votes.
55%.
It's awful early for them to concede Texas.
Yeah.
55%.
North Dakota, 3 electoral votes to Donald Trump. Let's see, what else do we got here? South Dakota, no way.
I
Wyoming just got called. And it looks like that's all they're calling at the moment. They're not touching Iowa yet. My prediction could still come true.
120 to 99.
Texas just took it for Trump on my other map.
Yeah, I already called that, bro.
Get on it.
But it's not updated right now on the screen we're watching.
Yep. I know. I'm watching like 6 screens right now, dude.
So let's
it's all called. They called it. It's over. The race is over, guys.
So out of everything, like, okay, so what the first states that were called, we were looking at what? It was like we had what, Indiana.
So we're at 178 to 113 is what Fox is showing. They just gave New York to Kamala, Minnesota. Are they giving it to Kamala? Not yet.
So
Colorado to Kamala.
New York's at 15% counted, and it's 930,000 to 330,000. So Trump doing better than I thought. Oh wait, look at Pennsylvania with 16% accounted for right now.
Justin, I hate that map.
721,000 for Kamala and only 404,000 for Donald Trump so far. So a lot of I mean, there's a lot to go, but yeah, that's
North Carolina showing with 39% in, with Trump ahead by 4 points. But 16% in Pennsylvania, Trump is down 30 points so far.
Yeah. So let's look again at Indiana was one of the first states, and I'm just curious. Can you pull up? Let's look at Indiana closely. I was because they were talking about the Indianapolis area. Obviously, it's going to be blue. A lot of red otherwise. I wanted to see how Indiana compared this year to 2020. So I'm going to try to find just how comparable this is.
Maker's Mark, barrel pick. Let's get some good whiskey. Oh shit, this is my one with the bad cork.
Oh no. Okay. So we're looking at Indiana here. And it looks like you've got the top left county's blue, you've got Indianapolis is blue, and like one other blue. So that's all expected. Now, I'm going to pop up from 2020 what Indiana looked like.
Oh, Pete Ricketts won.
For comparison's sake. Big shock, Pete won. All right, so a little different. I mean, it's the same 3 blue counties here as right now this year, but you've also got a couple others. And this was close in terms of, well, Donald Trump was 1,700,029. Joe Biden with 1,242,000. So it was a 57 to 41% tilt in Trump's favor. So this one was never really in doubt, but I think you're going to see, like in this case, probably a lower total of votes once it's all said and done. Now, I want everybody to keep this in mind as you see these vote totals. I don't expect a record turnout like we had in 2020, okay? You're not going to see the same vote totals as we did 4 years ago, more than likely. So these percentages are going to favor one way or the other with a lower vote count. So Trump's probably going to get a higher percentage rate when it's all said and done in Indiana with maybe a lower vote total. That's the comparison we need to look at overall once these states start falling. So if some of these are close, these percentages could make a big difference because it's not going to be like 2020. I mean, let's be fucking honest here. Kamala Harris is not going to have record-breaking vote totals. Donald Trump, whether you like it or not, back in 2020, second most popular president in history, right behind your boy Joe Biden. So I don't think you're going to see that this year. We're going to have lower vote totals. So the percentages might not be the same, but they're probably going to tilt another way. And a lot of that's going to have to do with the fact that in the 11th hour, Kamala Harris was the replacement for the incumbent Joe Biden. So this was a big catch-up from the get-go when they made the switch from Joe to Kamala. It's been Trump from the get-go, so you always knew what you were getting. And a lot of these, I think, independent votes are going to definitely turned red, and that's kind of the way they were looking at. Like they looked at it on Fox News before I jumped on. I was watching their coverage for a little bit, and they had different speeches from Kamala, different speeches from Trump, and you kind of got to see the reaction from the core voter bases. Big shock. The Republicans went A+ for Trump and F for Kamala, and flipped that the other way for when they did opposite speeches. But the independent voters did seem to favor, or at least moderately favor, Donald Trump in a lot of these instances. So I think that's what you're going to start seeing on some of these vote totals in these maps, especially in the swing states, and that might be what it ends up tipping it in Trump's favor for a few of them.
Yeah. There's other things we can jump to some of the other big ones. So there was abortion amendments across the country. It looks like the first one has been called. So it was you have to have a 60% majority in Florida to have the abortion amendment approved, where it would legalize. I believe it was to legalize abortion. They came in at 57%, so it has been defeated. So the abortion bill in Florida is voted down. I don't know what Florida's current abortion rules and laws are, but it sounds like they're not going to adjust it.
Stephen asked, does he have any realistic shot in Pennsylvania?
It's not looking good in PA
right now. No, it's not. But we're at what'd you say, 16%?
And so they're waiting probably for like a few big counties to come in, because most of what you're getting is the metro area. So yeah, you got Philly and Pittsburgh are, let's see, 40% in there, 15, 19. After those come in, a bunch of the rural's going to be pro-Trump. So it's just kind of how pro-Kamala are the cities, basically. That's what they're waiting to see.
Yeah, Phil was calling Pennsylvania for Trump, and
I think it's going to be close.
If it's close and Trump does manage to take Pennsylvania,
it's hard for him to win without it.
It's going to be harder for sure. There's a path, but yeah, it's definitely going to hurt.
It's not a fun path. Let's see.
It's not a slam dunk, not at all. So yeah, and I think he definitely has a realistic shot. But yeah, you kind of nailed it. Like, where are we looking at once the rural votes start coming in versus that metropolitan shit? Because right now, 17%. And I'm looking at the map now, and it's half and half in terms of your counties, but that's not what matters, because we're 18% reporting. It's increasing. This one's rolling right along, so we'll know.
Here, I'm gonna pull up my
soon enough, I think.
I'm gonna pull up my here's
Holy
my 270
crap, North
to
Dakota.
win. So this is 270 wins kind of projected, right? And so you're grayish, yellowish, whatever, brown, whatever color that is. So right now, Georgia and North Carolina are leaning Trump, right? And PA is leaning Kamala. So let me zoom out a little bit so you can see where that puts our totals. So that puts Trump at 262 if everything else holds true. Now they're I'm pretty sure Wisconsin's going to go Kamala. I'm not counting on Wisconsin. Michigan's
up to 255. Wow.
Michigan, all she needs is Wisconsin, Michigan, and PA.
And Nevada wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
And that's giving him Arizona too. Yeah.
That's why Pennsylvania is so fucking important. You have to have it.
Yeah.
Now, he could lose North Carolina or Georgia and still survive with Nevada, but you can't lose PA. That extra 3 is huge. Because right now, like, again, so Michigan's leaning that way. Wisconsin's probably going to lean her way. But, I mean, if Trump takes PA, it's over.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to win hardly anything else after that. So PA is big. That's why I said those 3. It's whoever wins. If you can take all 3 of those, it's over. Early night, you got it called. Yep. Now, so we'll switch back to Justin's here, And PA, what do you got PA leaning at? We were just looking at it. So we
It's
got
leaning towards her.
less than 20% in. So a lot of time, a lot can change there, but it's not looking good. He was down 30 points earlier, so now he's down 20, 22. So
yeah, it's 60% to almost 40. That's not good at it. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not even 20% counted yet, but that's a big lead right now. New Mexico just went red. And that's
let's see if that holds.
Of the votes. Yeah.
He's
got a pretty good lead so far. 10,000 votes to 3,800. So there you go. Texas is sitting at 57% counted. And
they've called it.
Yeah, but it's still pretty close in terms of vote totals.
It was the last two elections,
She's
too.
got almost 3.5.
Texas is always, it's that dream. It's that blue dream that they always have of, we can just turn Texas, like we're almost there, and then they never quite get there. Yeah.
I mean, one day, I'm sure. So Kansas is sitting at 36, and it's still blue.
It's still close, though.
It is, but I'm a little gobsmacked.
I'm not. Dude, I've never liked Kansas.
36, that's irrelevant.
There's always been something wrong with people from Kansas. Am I not wrong?
A little strange.
You're not wrong.
Like me and Tony grew up in Nebraska, just like an hour from them.
Hour away from Kansas.
And you drive an hour south, and you're like, what is wrong with you people?
I dated a Kansas girl.
Oh, there it is.
Poor guy.
What's she
There it is.
Worst thing ever.
Yep, they're crazy. They're crazy. Different breed down there.
Yeah.
She wanted you to put a baby in her.
My mom was afraid that she was going to do it on purpose.
There it is. I see exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're streaming
on
rolls. Rumble.
Yeah, we're looking at 38% counted. Harris has 276,000, almost 277, and Trump is just shy of 250,000. So it's close. But man, I don't know. So what are we looking at here? If we look at on Kansas, we're looking at the Kansas side of Kansas City. We're looking at Wichita, and we're looking at Topeka. And everything.
And that's all that's reporting right now. So yeah, there you go. That's
everything else is going to be red.
Wyoming, 0 reported. Already called it free.
Yeah, called it. Well, that is Liz Cheney's state. You thought you should no support there for Liz Cheney?
Yeah. I mean, she's
big wolf.
Great. 177 to 99, baby. Here we go.
Ooh.
Wow.
Thanks.
Oh, MSNBC froze up. Okay, no, now they're moving again.
Oh, darn.
So current scores, we got 45 minutes till the next poll. So current scores, CNN has 154 for Trump, 30 for Kamala. Trump has 178 to Kamala's 113 on Fox News, and MSNBC has 160 for Trump and 30 for Kamala. And then BBC finally put some numbers together. Holy crap. The BBC's they're stepping up in the world. They even got a map up now. 154 Trump to 30 Harris. So,
right. Well, so yeah, the map's starting to fill in quite a bit.
Yeah, and Harris will get all of her numbers on the West Coast, of course.
I'm looking at this now though. Like from Illinois to Colorado, though, it's funny to see that blue. I know we're a long ways off. But
we know Missouri's not staying for long.
Missouri's going to turn red. Kansas will turn red once the rural states fill in.
Colorado will stay. New Mexico will go back to blue.
What if he holds New Mexico?
That could be a shocker.
That would be. And it's worth 5. And if it's close.
What is it with New Mexico? Why is it's just like this weird little holdout and there's like nobody there.
Oh, baby.
So that's at 2%.
Mexico's always blue.
Yeah. Well, unless you live in the urban centers, you don't live in New Mexico.
Yeah.
It's like my wife's grandma used to own property in New Mexico, but they didn't even live there. They would drive down there once a year to go see the property. It's like,
I got 23 acres, baby.
and when was the last time you got to see your 23 acres?
I don't know, when did I leave? 2009 was the last time. Oh no,
Jesus fucking Christ. That's what New Mexico is. It's just a bunch of people that own property there that live in New Hampshire. That explains it.
Explains a lot.
Like New Hampshire's still sitting at 36 counted.
I'm gonna do my shot for the audio quality. My apologies.
Yeah, Justin, you're super quiet.
Yeah, and you're really, really quiet.
There's a reason for it.
Yeah, keep it that way.
Yeah, keep it that way, bitch.
Don't talk to me like that, Daddy.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. Anything fun on TV they're talking about right now? It doesn't look like I don't see any more flips in the Senate or the House so far. No updates on Electoral College yet. This dude on MSNBC is like going to town with these hand gestures and zooming in on maps and going in 2016 and 2020 and look at Atlanta, and he just keeps circling shit. Like, he is a very animated dude. He's gonna be sore tomorrow. Just the way he's leaning over with his neck, like, oh, that looks so fucking.
Pilates. He'll be fine.
Pilates and yoga.
So
I'm looking at California right now on the AP map, and they have the list of candidates, and usually it's Harris and Trump, and this time it's Donald Trump and Claudia De La Cruz.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I was literally just doing the same thing.
So I was like, what? What is the PFP party?
I don't know.
Look at Oregon.
Look at Oregon. All right.
Oh yeah.
Robert Kennedy.
Cornell.
So I think part of that, there's some states that refuse to let one candidate be on the top of the ticket. And I think these maps go with what the ticket listing is until they get scores in. So like, I know there were some counties in California that were pissed because Trump wasn't even on the first page for presidential vote because there were so many people running for president. You had to flip your ballot over to vote for Trump in some counties in California just because of the random draw of the names.
That's ridiculous.
Come on now, Utah, Lucifer. Come on.
All right, you're moving through the comments too fast. I can't read those.
Sorry.
What kind of reactions do you expect from the country either way? Good. What kind of reactions do you expect from? Did you copy and paste that?
What the hell, Skousen?
It's yeah. So nice. He said it twice. So reactions from the country either way.
Beautiful.
I think overall, it's not going to matter tomorrow because I think it's still going to be everybody's still waiting for.
They're gonna drag Pennsylvania and Georgia out. We won't know tonight.
Well, Pennsylvania, yes. Georgia, I don't think so. We're sitting at 69%, and he's got just shy of 2 million votes. Harris is sitting at 1,750,000. So I don't know. Is rural Georgia really going to change a lot?
I
don't know.
So I was looking at, like, I don't know, maybe I need to find some of those details because they were looking specifically in Georgia. Before we went live, I was watching. They were pulling up urban centers and looking at like the history of the black vote in some of these counties in Georgia. And Trump made a shit ton of ground. Like we talked about it in the past. We've seen the news stories about it. And we're like, but like in some counties, he was making up, like with men, he was making up 10-point differences. Where against Biden, he was like at 13%, and now he was showing almost 25% of black males. And then with women, he was still gaining 6%. Like, it was crazy seeing some of those numbers flip. So I think Georgia's like, from what, like, if that rings true, Georgia's probably gonna stay red.
Yeah, and that seems to be the way it's leaning right now. So New Mexico has flipped blue. We're at 10% counted. Colorado, Kansas, watching. Missouri, all still blue.
Facebook's rocking it tonight. We got 25 on Facebook tonight. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yes. Iowa's sitting at blue.
Or on Rumble.
Ooh. Are we on Rumble right now?
I don't know if we're on Rumble or not.
Put it through mine.
Even better.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We're on a bunch of them.
Sweet.
Nice.
New Mexico turned
Yeah.
blue. Ugh. I didn't.
Don't everybody go getting used to like 20 destinations because I'm downgrading back to the shitty 3 destinations after.
And it's probably smarter that way.
Oh, it's a fucking joke. What a price gouging piece of shit StreamYard is.
I couldn't believe it.
It's unreal.
Couldn't believe what?
I can't believe how bad it is. The price went up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, it was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The day I got the email, the price going up, I'm like, Tony, I don't stream hardly at all. I'm not paying for this anymore. It's like I'm out.
So we got to find a cheaper version. I got you.
Well, so I'm hoping there's a workaround.
Scroll down on the page to Georgia. There's a lot of votes in Savannah that haven't come in yet. I don't. Savannah's there on the right there. So 99. Was that say 99%? Go back up to. Okay, so that's Gotham County. 6%. That one's not okay. Yeah, that's nobody there. So yeah, Savannah, a lot of votes not coming in. 6% of the vote counted. Kamala got a nice lead there so far. There's a lot of counties that don't have a lot coming in there in Georgia.
Georgia reporting 70%.
With a good lead.
Yeah, not bad.
200 and what? Almost 250,000 vote lead. That's
yeah. He's just shy of 2 million right now in Georgia, and she'd be.
Oh, Iowa just went blue. Iowa just went blue.
Yeah, Iowa.
Go to Iowa. I want to see this.
Blue.
No, back up. I want to see the whole state. So Des Moines, the only one reporting 9%. Yeah, that's almost a 20 points. It's possible. My fucking dream. Tony, pull up my goddamn map again. This could happen. We could have this. Fucking Christ, this would be amazing. No, oh, that's not. Oh, here, I can recreate it.
I don't know about amazing.
Because I had that. And if Kamala wins PA, I think is what I had. Yeah. And then... No. Oh no. Trump has to win Michigan for that to happen, and then Kamala has to win.
Okay. So this was your oh shoot, where'd it go?
Yeah, where'd you go? Because I totally forgot what mine was.
There it is.
There we go.
So in this scenario,
sorry, I'll stop, Justin.
I'm here for a reason.
Oh, yeah. So mine's totally not realistic because Wisconsin would have to go for Trump, and I don't think that'll happen. So Kamala would win North Carolina, and Trump would win PA. Yeah. So there's a couple of things that aren't leaning towards my direction, but I still like my chances. God damn it.
So let's remind, like in the event of a tie, what's going to happen?
So then it goes to the House and the House of Representatives. The current members of the House of Representatives get to pick the president. And then the Senate would choose the vice president. And we would have a Donald Trump and Kamala Harris ticket. And it'd be amazing. That is amazing. We can will this into existence, people. This can happen. Kamala might even just step aside for it and give it to Walz or to Vance. Yeah. And JD Vance would probably be like, fucking thank God. Like, I don't have to be fucking VP now. Holy shit. He's like, I don't have to lose and I don't have to be VP. I can just wash my hands of this and fucking walk away. I had a cool time with Joe Rogan. Fucking people know that, like, I'm kind of weird about a couple things, but I'm pretty cool on a lot of other things. Let's fucking move on with life. Like, JD Vance would be like, whoo, dodge a fucking bullet there.
I don't know. Every time I see him, it looks like he's having fun.
Yeah.
So
he does enjoy the like the combativeness of all the interviews he's in and shit. And he just gets better with them over time. Like, you watched him 2 months ago. Fucking me and you, Brandon, were saying, yeah, he is kind of weird, isn't he? 2 months ago, he seemed kind of weird. And you watch JD Vance and some of those now, and you're like, that motherfucker's got his shit together now. Like, he can spar.
Yeah,
I gotta give it to him. Like, he's calm as a cucumber, even when people are crapping on him hardcore. He is cool as a cucumber, no problem.
So Rhode Island, the AP looks like they're calling it for Kamala. It's at 77% counted. Kamala's jumped up to 216,000, and Trump is sitting at just over 180,000. So, she's got a decent lead with 77%. So that one's not going to happen. New Hampshire's still light blue though at 38% counted, and she's got 167,000 to Trump's just shy of 138,000. So that one still fairly close. We are at 25% counted for Pennsylvania, though, and it's not looking good. I think this one's going to go blue. This doesn't look good for Trump.
Not yet.
Something's going to have to change big.
So it's fun when you jump around a little bit, and specifically look at PA. So when you look at Senate, the Senate's leaning more towards the Democrat. You jump to the House, it's leaning red. Why is it red on here, but it's not actually? Are they not voting on House seats there? I'm confused now. It's lit up red in this one for some reason.
Which one?
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at House seats for Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
But they have 4 Democrats running. It's weird how they light these maps up. Yeah, maybe that's nothing. Never mind. We'll just ignore everything I just said because it was nonsense. Get used to that, folks. Let's see. We got another 30 minutes before the next round. So the next round's going to be, we're going to start seeing Utah, Arizona, Nevada. I'm curious, but I'm not. Like, Arizona's going to be red, Nevada's going to be blue. California, Oregon, Washington, blue. Idaho, Montana, Utah, going to be red.
Let's so right now as it sits where we're looking, okay, what do we have accounted for in the swing states we were actually like looking at? Like, obviously we said Arizona, Nevada, we don't give a shit about anyway.
So right now, Georgia's leaning red, North Carolina's leaning red.
So Pennsylvania's accounted for Georgia, and he's got,
holy shit, is Wisconsin going red?
Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Georgia's got just shy of 75% counted. And
guys, we can will this into existence. Wisconsin's turning red.
God. So Trump's got a little over 2 million in Georgia, and Kamala's got just shy of 1,900,000.
Oh, she's catching up.
She is catching up, but only 25% to go. And if we're talking rural,
not really in Georgia. That's been a 4.6% spread since we started talking. So like she really hasn't. She hasn't.
I am like total count. She was 2,500 down. Now she's 200,000 down. So she made up 50,000 votes. That's kind of what I was looking at.
Yeah. North Carolina is at 53%, and he's just shy of
3-point lead,
and she's just shy of 1,500,000. So that
ways to go on that one.
Close. Virginia, we're at 56% counted. It's tight. It's a red lean.
Virginia flipping red. Would that be? Ooh, wow. What would that do?
It's tight. I don't think it's going to hold, but 1,346,000 to just shy of 1,300,000 for Kamala. So that it's tight. West Virginia is a slam dunk for Trump. Holy shit, 63% counted. It's not even close. 363,000 to 142,000. Ohio is at 60% counted. He's just shy of 2 million. She's just barely over 1.5 million. Indiana now at 64%. He's at 1.2 million. She is not even at 800,000. That's done.
So
Kentucky,
85%. Let me throw this scenario at you. I just kind of ran through it real quick. So say Iowa doesn't change and Iowa stays red. If Republicans, if Trump can flip Virginia and Kamala holds PA, it's still over.
Think so.
No, just here. Let me pull up my map here.
Yeah,
it's over. If that happens,
that up, I'm gonna go over a couple more of these real quick.
So if Trump holds Georgia, North Carolina, let Kamala have PA, and he flips VA, Virginia, we don't even need Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada. Like, that's out of the conversation. And he's at 275.
Okay, but let's take, just for argument's sake, what could you take out that would still keep him ahead if he's able to take Virginia? Like take like North Carolina out. Make that blue because that's close.
Okay.
All right. So now he needs
either Wisconsin and Nevada or just Michigan.
Okay, so let's make North Carolina red again.
Okay.
And turn Georgia blue.
It's the same thing because they have the same.
Okay, that's what I wondered. So in this instance, okay, so there's this pathway. Because if Pennsylvania stays on the trajectory it's on right now, and you've got
it looks like it's going to go blue.
It does. And right now you've got Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, all soft reds. Obviously, Iowa, Missouri, Kansas are all going to go red once this gets deeper. New Mexico back at blue. That's expected. So, yeah, I think there's still definitely a pathway here. But, man, that's going to be what everybody's saying it was going to be tight. I think that's your most realistic outlook on it right now.
Did they just call? I'm looking. Hold on. I quit watching TV for a second.
Carolina, really?
Not on the AP.
It can't be because it's only 58%.
Yeah, I don't see anything yet.
It's just over 100,000 vote tilt difference in his favor. He's at 1.7. She's at 1.6 with 58 counted.
I'm watching them all. None of the big ones are calling it, at least, unless maybe AP called it or something. I know AP sometimes will call stuff online without.
I'm on
that'd be the one to check because I know AP likes to just go rogue.
Florida, not even needing to mention, it's 94% counted, and it's 6 million Trump to 4.5 Kamala. Alabama's been called with 13% counted, 203,000 to 100,000 so far.
Good
Mississippi at 24% counted. It's about the same count. Louisiana with 3% called for Trump, 46,000 to 16,000.
Oh,
Arkansas,
just got a banner popped up on CNN, said stand by for CNN projection.
Oh shit, it's on. It's on.
Maybe. I don't know, that white-haired dude's still talking.
They called VA for Harris. That's still a Trump lean, though. Yeah, decision desk at 210 to 105.
Here we go. Right CNN now. Projection coming in. Kamala Harris wins New York. Yeah, we already fucking.
Oh my God. Who could have foreseen?
I fucking hate CNN so much. Like, it was funny. Fox News called that shit like an hour ago. They're like, yeah, whatever. We don't care.
God. So the AP. Oh, whoa! Something just changed on the AP. It's down to 99 Harris, 178 Trump. And that is a vote total of 32 million, almost 100,000 for Trump, to Kamala's 28,850,000. So looks like it is Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas. They've still got New Mexico kind of red, Minnesota kind of red, so that obviously doesn't matter. the entire
So
South,
Bandit's looking at decision desk. Okay.
Illinois, and the entire Eastern Seaboard. So, the AP still favoring Trump pretty heavily in terms of way it's leaning, but
Election alert coming from Fox News. New Hampshire is officially going to Kamala Harris.
No way.
39% of the vote in.
All right. No, Fox says it's 39%. And
That's what I just said.
You said 37.
No, I just said
39.
Whatever. So New Hampshire with 39.
Don't gaslight me, bro. Jesus, I know it's election season, but what the fuck?
Yeah, the percentages have changed enough. Kamala's got 54%. Trump's got.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I was just about to ask. It's about time for fucking Phil K.O.E. And guess what?
Well,
fun talking while we had the chance,
and
guys.
Welcome one and all. How are we doing this fine stream this evening? It is I, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, the prince and potentate of the political parlance, the lord of the Scottish Highlands, one damn handsome man if I do say so myself, your king of extreme, Phil K.O.E. How are we doing, folks? Late is, better late than never. Let's put it that way. So, guys, I got to ask, before we get into anything, how many states have reported in for Phil K.O.E.?
All of them. Yes.
Yeah.
So 538. 538. I'm going to try to adjust my stuff because you guys are as quiet as a church mouse. So I'll let you guys rant for a moment.
We're not adjusting shit because we're actually able to be heard now. So, yeah, you adjust yours.
Yeah. You figure your shit out, bro. Here, I just turned.
There we go. Now I can hear y'all just fine. Now, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's right, Bandit. I called it. He was super late.
Yeah,
and
well,
it has finally started.
Fuck you. That's my.
Phil's late.
Bandit.
Jen.
Fuck off. Yeah, we'll get to that later if I feel like it. No, I didn't. I voted for Trump. You and your fake news, Tony.
No, we saw it.
Phil, I don't know if you were listening earlier. I did vote for the first time ever. I voted for a female of color. I voted for my hen named Jen.
Voted for his cock.
And my cock is VP.
Huh.
Okay. No, actually, I was kind of saving that one for when you get on. Actually, I did vote Trump. There is no write-in in South Dakota.
What?
Really?
Yeah, you can't. There is no write-in, and you have to show ID.
Well. Now, okay,
fun.
guys, there's something I gotta mention here. You guys are talking about Kansas has just kind of flipped back. You guys are talking about why is Iowa and Missouri and why are they all looking blue, guys? It is the metropolitan areas that report their election results first.
Yeah, I already said
you would
that.
have been watching the last hour and a half. You would have.
I've been actually busy. So.
Oh, Wisconsin went back to blue. Damn it!
Boo.
Boo.
It's close though. It's still close. It's 19% counted with 325,000 for her and 305,000 for Trump.
So Phil, we went through a couple of scenarios. I threw out my dream scenario of the 269 tie, which would require Wisconsin to go red and Iowa to go blue, which is possible. It's not likely, but it's possible. Now, that's not my map. That's the one I was playing with. Okay. Thanks, Tony. If you can find it. So here was my my potential situation here, which could be fun. It's not as likely now, but now that Virginia could flip, it's probably still not likely to have Virginia go red, but it could. PA is starting to look like it's probably going to go for Kamala. Could still stay red. Don't know yet. North Carolina's looking red. So but the 269 is still possible with all the different scenarios that we're looking at now, with Virginia being in play, Pennsylvania in play, North Carolina in play, Georgia in play. Sure. You don't have to talk about Michigan, Wisconsin, or Nevada potentially if you catch those 4 states or 3 of those 4 states, really.
I'm going to let Phil respond to that here in a second, but first I need you to, because I know it's been so long, and I think it's only appropriate that you, Chicken, would respond to this.
Hi, Amanda. Was it striped like a zebra? Like a referee? Tell me more.
Hey,
All right.
Also, fact,
For the love of God, she's
Nebraska
still
is
around.
only one of 2 states that goes by district voting. But hey, yeah, let's not talk about that or the fact that
You know,
only one of
Maine's
three
a
districts
zebra
went
too.
blue.
Yep.
Yeah, Maine's a zebra
Yeah.
too.
Now, what's interesting is nobody talks about the fact that if every state were to do like Nebraska does and gives their electoral votes by district, then Democrats would never be competitive in national elections ever again.
I think the opposite.
You think the opposite's true? Because how? Because we're pulling electoral votes away from California and New York. Doesn't matter. Oh, they got 6 electoral votes out of Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Utah. Like, it's the math isn't gonna math there.
Hey guys, the BBC just projected Kamala Harris to win. Guess what state? Illinois. Way to go, BBC. Fucking BBC on the ball.
You know what's up?
God damn it. The audio's bad again. What happened? Justin!
No, it's not.
so-
You're good. It's on his end.
Who?
Okay.
Yeah, I just checked our audio. We're fine.
All
We're
right,
fine.
all right.
Like, now, also keep in mind, guys, we are getting to that level where some people just to troll you will just say, "Hey, your audio's bad," just to try to ruin your show.
No, he was
So-
actually helping us out early on.
Okay. Well, thank you, Peach, but you can get that big. So now my prediction is Pennsylvania is going to be going Trump in the end by the hair of its chinny chin chin. Wisconsin, good fucking luck. If you have a guess on
That's
Wisconsin,
tough.
you have a guess. That's all you have is a
So-
guess.
What we've got right now with Wisconsin is 22% counted, 380,000 for Kamala and 357 for Trump. Pennsylvania, on the other hand, it's up to 32%. Like it's climbing right along. We've got 1,064,000 for
Well, yes,
Trump
Nebraska is a stripper
and
state.
1,169,000 for Harris. So it's 51.8 to 47.3, but we're nearing 50% in Pennsylvania. Obviously, the rural area will help a lot for Trump, I believe, but this is going to be a nail biter.
Oh yeah.
Whereas Virginia at 58%, still a slight Trump lead. North Carolina at 63%, still a Trump lead. And Georgia with 77% accounted for, still a slight Trump lead. Oh, and New Mexico back to red with 19%.
Ooh.
I mean, Minnesota, let's enjoy the few minutes that Minnesota is going to be red here with 10,000 votes for Trump and 7,000 for Kamala. That's 1% reporting. So let's enjoy those few minutes while it lasts. But guys, as the K.O.E campaign, I'm going to say all we need is California, Oregon, Washington, Montana, Idaho, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, Alaska,
All
and
of it.
Hawaii to all break for me. And yeah, we're in, folks. We're in. Don't worry. The campaign of extreme is still in this, folks. But Donald Trump is doing like, all right, guys, let's be frank. Think of like your farthest lefty. Okay. Well,
What the
fuck
fuck?
you.
K.O.E.
That was my
Well, yeah,
apologies. I hit the wrong button. It's been a while.
Yeah. No, you see, folks, this is
Mute
the kind
gate
of
is real.
censorship against the K.O.E campaign that I have to face, folks. I am being censored. Like, mute gate is real. Yes, folks. So basically, can hardly believe it. But, folks, Trump's doing quite well this evening. Now, let's take a step back and think about your most lefty friend that you might know. And
Okay,
think
wait.
about the weird, like,
I'm from Matt.
cognitive dissonance that they're experiencing at the moment.
I say this sounds
Because-
like a good time for me to have a smoke break. I'll be back.
Oh, the K.O.E rant of extreme. But also, yes, I voted. Yes. But think
About
about this, because to them, this is inconceivable. that Trump is even within swinging or striking distance in any of these states. And what's fascinating is I was reading a tweet just yesterday about how they were lamenting the fact that it's going to be close and the fact that the Republican Party has been more or less reformed as Trump wants it to be. And no matter what happens, win, lose, or draw, this is a spiritual win for Trump, because he was able to come this far despite everything that they think he's done. And so this is a fascinating case of, it's literally the same, we're watching the same movie on two different screens, or yeah, that would be, or that we're watching the same screen but we're seeing two different movies, if you will, because right-wing America sees something totally different. Like with Pennsylvania, if Pennsylvania flips for the Republicans, right-wing America is going to be downright giddy. Okay. Now Trump still has a path to 270 without Pennsylvania. It's going to be a bit slimmer, but we will see at the end of the night. Bandit goes, yeah, for Kamala. Like, now I think Kamala would be having a better night if she had just had an actual primary and prove to people that she was actually worthy of earning a vote.
Yeah, we touched on it a little, Phil. You said without Pennsylvania, Trump still got a pathway, and it was going to take holding, I believe, what
North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada.
Yeah, I don't even think he needed both Arizona and Nevada with the way we were looking at it before. I think it was just if he took, obviously Iowa's going to flip back red. It was between Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan. If he took Minnesota and Wisconsin, or just Michigan, and all three of those soft reds on the right stayed red, we're still looking at a 270 win. It's going to be really, really close, though.
Yeah. Like I said, this is not going to be like people were saying that like Kamala's going to get like 300 and some, or Trump's going to get like 340. No. Like even if Trump has a great night, he could potentially see 312, but that's a bit out there.
There's no fucking way he's going to see that
number. If he pulls out Pennsylvania and Michigan,
it would take
or
Pennsylvania,
Wisconsin,
all of those reds on the right, and he would have to get Nevada, Arizona, and at least Michigan. Like, there's no other fucking way. Coming in hot with this take, Amanda. Guess my blue vote in Arkansas doesn't mean anything to prevent a felon on the leader of the hashtag free country. Go Clinton. That's ironic.
You know who's running?
Isn't AR just fucking Arizona and not Arkansas? Just a question.
No, Arizona's AC.
Shit, I'm fucking horrible.
She actually got it right. Give her some credit. Yeah, so Arkansas, for those of you probably not wondering, 51% counted, 380,000 for Trump, 230,000 for Kamala. I don't want to say your vote didn't count, because obviously you're not just voting for the presidency. You're also voting for locals and initiatives. So I think it's important no matter what, even if you're just voting for that stuff and you leave the presidency blank, like there's more stuff to be voted on. And that's always kind of been my thing. And especially, let's look at this, Phil. We do have a lot of Nebraska folks watching. I'm sure you probably curious on where we're at with some other local.
Unfortunately, it looks like both the abortion ballot initiatives are going to pass as 4, as it looks right now.
Really? Both?
Yeah, which in that case, then it just becomes the courts deciding which one they want, which that's bullshit.
Also lame.
Yeah.
We're looking at the. Okay, so first off, we've got Pete Ricketts and Preston Love. Pete Ricketts, the incumbent Republican. They've called this, the AP has. Pete's got almost 200,000, and Preston will probably be lucky to get to 200,000. So that's over. Pete Ricketts will more than likely. Yeah, this is pretty much.
Yeah, that one's over. Now let's get to the one everybody cares about.
So the
Dan Osborne, seat, Deb Fisher.
Right now, Dan's just shy of 200,000. Deb did jump up quite a bit here, though, because she was really low in the tally. When we first looked at it, she was shy of 100,000, but she's caught up in a big way. 54% to 46%. He's just shy of 200,000. She's just shy of 170. So this one's going to be close. But
yes, Omaha does love Democrat Dan, but Deb's going to pull out with the red districts in the app.
Very clearly an independent. It always has been weird.
He's just going to caucus with the Democrats. That's all. He's just going to caucus with the Democrats. That's all. So enjoy voting for Democrat Dan.
You've got one option here. Crazy.
In Maine, who called himself an independent but voted Democrat every single time.
Just like Dan
running against a Republican.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. So by de facto, they're Democrats.
Yeah, because even when you're independent, you have to play partisan politics. And look at this.
Yeah, so why pretend like they're not? Why pretend like he's not playing partisan politics?
Well,
like,
I mean,
when we all know that Dan Osborne is.
Politics.
So, but why do you pretend like he isn't? Like, oh,
because
he's
you
a
have
brother,
to play against the party that you're going against.
Even though he's going to caucus with the fucking Democrats.
I like when you pretend like you don't know what's happening.
Oh, hey guys, Amanda said something again.
Yeah, we read it.
Oh, did you? Was it good?
Like always, of course.
Was it amazing?
It was unbelievable.
She was about to go to Sweet Home Alabama.
But the Dan Osborne race does tell us something. This does mean the second district of Nebraska is likely to flip blue. Okay, because that's where Dan Osborne's votes are primarily, other than Tony say.
Almost lost 20 viewers in this conversation, just so you know.
Thanks, Phil.
That's it.
Yes, it's all me. Yes, it's all me.
No, it's the Dan Osborne, Deb Fisher talk.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, most people don't care about little old Nebraska, but they don't realize that
especially Deb Fisher, because she hates black people, by the way.
I don't think that's true, Chicken. I think that's just.
I think we confirmed it.
No, I think that's just something you guys have made up because
I totally saw.
Likes to be a contrarian.
I totally saw a noose in that parade she was in.
Yeah, let's not report fake news like that.
Well, then nobody should look at your Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, my Twitter's fucking peachy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's why Michael Jordan endorsed Donald Trump. Oh, wait, that didn't happen.
No, I just said there's reports of it. I didn't say that.
Oh.
So, no, sorry, T. Like, now you're spreading more fake news. Just like how Dan Osborne.
We can pull up the tweet,
not a Democrat.
We can pull up the tweet.
All right. Missouri has officially been projected for Donald Trump. Shocking.
No.
Well, who doesn't fucking see that one coming?
Yeah, I like to look at some odds, put their money where their mouth is. Kalshi, the betting odds, who will win the Donald Trump is right now after let's see here, $296,813,701 has been bet. Donald Trump is now at 78% and Kamala Harris is at 22%.
Ooh.
That is the Kalshi betting odds.
So what was Bandit looking at earlier?
You're looking at
the odds. What was he looking at?
I don't know. No, he was looking at something desk. I forget what it was.
Oh, Decision Desk. Decision Desk had Trump at a 60-some%. I'll look that up here. Decision. Damn it. I need two hands for this. Decision Desk. Yeah, it looks like North Carolina is going to stay blue, or not stay blue, stay red.
I was about to say, you shut your whore mouth. I mean, okay, Chicken. Yeah, give us the update.
Yeah, sorry about that. So they're real quick. MSNBC is showing comparisons right now that Harris is underperforming Biden in big counties in Pennsylvania, but outperforming Clinton. So pretty much they're trying to tell you that Pennsylvania is gonna be fucking razor thin.
Yep.
Well, that's kind of the way it's been looking for an hour and a half. So big shock there. Pennsylvania's going to be the one. Georgia's not going to be the one. Like, we're going to know Georgia. I think that's going to be.
I
really think Georgia's going to. It's at 80%, and he's got almost 250,000 vote lead right now.
Yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see it being Georgia. North Carolina's at 65%. He's 50,000 shy of 2 million. and she's just over 1.75.
So Decision Desk has Trump at 210, Harris at 108. With Trump at a 65.8% chance to win.
Now, keep in mind, these betting odds sites, they can be gamed.
This isn't betting odds.
Trying to get, okay. All right.
This is a Decision Desk where they're trying to take the data in real time. So they're still calling Virginia likely going to go back to Harris. They're calling Georgia for Trump, North Carolina for Trump, PA possibly Harris, but it's like a light version of Harris. Now, they got Iowa in play. They got New Mexico in play. Interesting.
Here's something I want you to all to keep before your minds here. All right, folks. Now, Trump's doing really well, and he's probably going to win some of these big swing states. But don't forget the power of the 4 a.m. ballot. Okay, that could have some potential. The 4 a.m. voting demographic has a known Democrat bias. Now, folks, I'm just going to get this one in early, and I've said this on Twitter a couple of times a few weeks ago, and so this is just how you know. If they shut down the voting or the counting in the swing districts and only the swing districts, then that'll tell you that the fix is in, because they're going over the voter rolls to see who didn't bother to see whose ballots they can put in, because these ballots do have to still be connected to real people. So there is such a thing as too big to rig. But if you see them shut down the counting in just the swing districts, that'll tell you that some shenanigans are afoot. So keep your eyes out for that, folks.
One update, I'm not sure if you guys went over it. The Republicans have taken an extra House seat, so they're +1 in the House and +1 in the Senate. Ooh. And we are 2.5 minutes away from Nevada's polls closing.
Oh, that's a good. So what's the current count on the Senate?
I think 111 or no, the Senate. It's in the 40s. Hold on, I gotta find it again.
6 to 46.
34 Democrat, Republicans 43.
So 46 for Republicans right now in the Senate, and 30 something for Democrats.
Yep.
How many again? Sorry, I was typing.
46. They're +1. They need one more to secure majority.
At 46?
Well, not everybody's up for election this year, right? Or is it just not counting the ones? Because they got the Manchin seat for sure.
Yep.
They're looking to take Montana, and what was the other one?
Okay.
Not Nebraska, but we don't have to get into. Let's not get into that again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking over at you, fucking asshole. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. I mean, love you.
Well, Phil, I did vote against my my congressional House member Dusty Johnson because he put forward that shitty fucking TikTok bill. That was pretty much a government fucking overreach of your personal data on everybody's cell phones. I didn't give a shit if it was a Democrat running against him. I voted against that fucker out of goddamn principle. Fuck him.
I'm probably gonna agree with you because that name is like straight out of the Will Ferrell campaign. Like, hi everyone, my name's Dusty Johnson, and you should vote for me. Like, if you tell me that is his real name, that his mama named him when she dropped out of his belly, I will call you a fucking liar. No, that is not his liar. My name's Dustin Johnson. No, it's probably like Percy Winthrop or some crap. So
BLUE, you can't beat me. What the fuck are we doing, Amanda?
She literally
Democrats
sent me a
only
message
think
on the
in
side
slogans.
trying to troll me. It's not even a good effort at this point.
What the fuck? Is this how you win?
Blue.
Is this how you win? Good luck. Good luck.
But,
like she wants to be a cheerleader. How fucking old are you? And you're trying to be a cheerleader for fucking politics? Jesus Christ.
Keep voting for World War III, dumbass.
Her pom-poms are made of weaves.
They're imaginary pom-poms at this point.
It's the reason why we're all a little nervous, because we're all a bunch of guys like, well, We're all younger than 45. So
Projected winner of Utah, Donald Trump. Projected winner of Montana, Donald Trump.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. This is going to make it very hard for me to secure 270, guys.
So,
now the AP
Nevada, too close to call.
No,
I'm good.
No.
Nevada's too close to call. Arizona's too close to call.
Well, yeah. But I'm just letting everybody at home know. Yeah, AP hasn't called now. Okay.
I'm gonna pop it up just a second. Hang on.
I'm Phil. I'm watching MSNBC, CNN, Fox News, and BBC all at once, and I'm giving you live results. I'm giving you live results, buddy.
Chick's like, fuck you. My internet connection's better than you. I'm 7 seconds ahead of you. You can fuck right off, Phil. Like, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant to say.
Like,
and fuck you, Amanda. Yeah.
We're sitting at 198 Trump, 99 for Harris, according to the AP.
Fox News has 205 Trump, 117 Harris.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I think this is more realistic.
What's Fox got?
205 Trump. They're just not doing okay. So current balance of power Senate, we have 48 Republicans, 38 Democrats, with a +1 flip on Republican side so far.
Oh, it's looking like the Republicans are gonna here's the thing. The big prize for everybody wants the presidency. But us Republicans are like, no, we got to hold the fucking Senate. So no matter what happens in the executive, the Supreme Court is safe. Now, if Trump gets in and the Republicans take the Senate, then Donald Trump is going to do something truly historic. He is going to nominate a simple majority of the justices on the Supreme Court because Alito and Thomas are both going to retire. And I will never forget.
And he'll get 2 young Republicans
to
replace them.
Chicken, I remember many, many years ago, this was during the Ruth Bader Ginsburg thing. I was talking with Tom Foolery and Hans of Harkir, and I said, guys, if Trump loses 2020, he's so beloved by the Republicans, he's going to run again. The Republicans are going to nominate him, and he's probably going to win. So you can either take your Trump now or your Trump later, but then Trump's going to have even better influence on the Supreme Court to the point where at least a simple majority, 5 justices will have been appointed by one president, and that's assuming all the Democrat justices don't retire or anything like that over these next 4 years. So I must say, Nate Dallin one time said on our stream, pro-life voters, the ballot you cast in 2016 for Donald Trump did more to advance your perspective in government than probably any single political activist has ever cast a ballot for anything ever. And here we sit, possibly on the precipice of a second Trump term. And now it could go either way, folks.
Current popular vote is 52% Trump, 46% Kamala.
Ooh,
what do you think? Okay.
Now we don't have California yet.
How close do you think the popular vote's going to be? Because, once California falls and Oregon and Washington, it's going to go in Kamala's favor. But, seriously, how close is the popular vote going to be?
I think it's going to be really close.
I think so too. I really do.
If Kamala can't beat 2.5 points in the popular vote on President Trump, she will not win the presidency. She needs that much of a critical mass in terms of just raw polling data.
She needs a Democrat. It doesn't come down to the popular vote.
No, it doesn't. It does not. But what I'm saying is if she can't get her base out to that, because guess what? California can vote for her. 100% of the state can vote for it. Does not matter. It doesn't change the electoral college vote, but it will change the numbers of the popular vote. But what I'm saying is the Democrats need a certain critical mass of their voters just out there in order for them to be in the right places on this map to actually deliver them electoral college victory. Like Donald Trump, even if he loses tonight, doesn't really matter. He's shown the Republicans the way. Okay, Republicans don't have to worry about the popular vote. We just got to shore up our numbers in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Arizona, Georgia, and we're the fucking president of the United States. And so this is... Now, when people say, well, we should have put anybody in other than Trump, only Trump. He's the only fucking Republican in like 40 years that's been able to break into the Rust Belt. Nobody else, because he's Northeastern enough and he speaks Rust Belt, basically.
Current popular vote count is 40 million Trump, 35 million Kamala.
Bro, that's a deficit. Like that, 5 million votes. Now, granted, California is gonna have a lot of fucking votes, but bro, that's like for these early states, that's not good. It should be like I remember Hillary was at least like,
oh my god,
pretty like she was ahead of Trump at this point in the night.
Pennsylvania's win chance just went red.
Whoa,
bro,
whoa. What happened?
Trump's up, not like he's up by about 10,000, 17,000 votes.
45%.
He made up a huge deficit.
That's a big, huge deficit. Holy shit.
If he wins PA, holds North Carolina and Georgia, no matter what happens with Virginia, who cares? That's all he needs is those three, and it's over.
I was about to say, how's it like Virginia is still like shockingly now? Granted,
it looks like he's gonna hold North Carolina and Georgia, though.
Now, guys, like I said weeks ago, Virginia is sort of like if Kamala should have had this one cinched up by now. Virginia should have been
in New Mexico.
Yeah, but no, like Virginia, the voting ended hours ago, and the Democrats need that one. So what I'm saying is the fact that Kamala's still struggling in Virginia.
What?
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to make this a serious conversation because John Godown has brought up something. There is a segment of the right that's having this discussion about the 19th Amendment. Okay?
Bazinga!
Like folks like Andrew Wilson really push this idea. Now I'll never forget. I was actually on a panel with Andrew Wilson's wife one time, and the people on the panel were like, "Miss Wilson, you don't even want women to be allowed to vote." And me, I'm trying to be nice. I'm like, okay, guys. Let's not strawman her position. Let's not. Like, I'm sure her position isn't that she doesn't want women to vote. And then Rachel goes, "No, Phil, fuck you. I don't. No, women shouldn't vote." And I'm like, "Whoa, well, never mind. I tried to throw you a life raft, and you cut the line on me, Rachel. Good luck." And then at that point, I did the Blazing Saddles. You're on your own.
Hang on. I know that this is like way too early, but just pull back and look at the full map right now.
Yeah.
Look at all the fucking I know these are a false positive, but like Oregon's red, New Mexico's red, Pennsylvania's red, Wisconsin and fucking Minnesota are red.
Man, this
Virginia's red.
Yeah, right now.
I need to remind you guys.
4 a.m. yet.
I was gonna say I got to remind you guys. 4 years ago, I think we stayed up until like midnight or 1 with tomfoolery, and even tomfoolery was like, it kind of looks like Trump's got this in the bag.
He was ready to concede that. Yeah, this looks like.
And then we all went to bed and got up in the morning, and then all of a sudden got a message from tomfoolery going, "What up, bitches?" And we're like, "What the fuck?"
Now, here's the thing: like, the big voting issue for a lot of women in this election is abortion. Let's not pretend like it's not. Okay, like it's like,
it didn't hold up in Florida.
Really?
They didn't have enough votes.
Really?
Abortion lost in Florida.
T, would you mind giving us an update on the abortion measure, just the abortion measures in Nebraska? We'll get into the other local stuff. Like when you get it, like give you a couple minutes, but yeah, this is Donald J. Trump, and also like fuck, how's the 2nd district in Nebraska coming along? Like if we could even deny, like if Kamala can't get the Nebraska electoral vote, she might be stuck at 269.
MSNBC just got around to giving Colorado to Kamala. Jesus fucking Christ.
So NBC right now has Kamala at 91 and Trump at 201.
Yep.
So
AP still has Trump at 198 and Harris at 109.
Yeah.
Which that's fair. I'm willing to stick with that for now. Boy, this is This is an interesting election night because, guys, one of the Pennsylvania is probably going to flip back or forth a couple of times tonight. Okay, probably at least 2 more times. So let's just, like I said,
I just think it's funny that all the mainstream media all have different numbers for no goddamn reason.
Phil,
what is the standard to call a state? If Fox News can be at 205 to 117, CNN's 172 to 81, and we're just now calling Colorado for fucking Harris, which we knew Harris is going to win that, and we have to have some weird fucking creepy dude with glasses
I'm
fucking
sure it's
circle a screen. But why are this is obviously showing you this is all entertainment. The whole purpose of watching any of these people is just to entertain their base. They're not trying to inform you of anything. They're bullshitting you through.
Trump is ahead by 40 votes in Arizona. 621,131 to 621,091. Okay, he's ahead by 40 fucking votes.
Terrible
in Arizona. Okay, now granted, there's 34% reporting. Okay, but that one's gonna be just. Now, granted, that's the fact that it's that close now and Trump's still in the lead. When the more rural areas report, that will.
They're literally showing that right now on MSNBC.
It just jumped.
All right, Phil, let's do this real quick. So NBC News, I'm getting this off of the initiative Right to Abortion. Was that 204 or 209?
240 or 434 was bans abortion after 12 weeks. 439 was abortion on demand.
So the initiative
on demand, was there an app for that?
They don't have the numbers here. So the right to abortion, this would be prohibits abortions after the first trimester unless necessitated by a medical emergency or the pregnancy.
Yep, so that'd be 434.
Okay.
So
right now, it's at 56.9% and 43.1% against.
Okay, and do they have the other one, or is it just?
So this is the other amendment: prohibit abortions after the first trimester, establishes a right to abortion until fetal viability.
Which who knows what the fuck that means?
Well,
against
it's heartbeat, but yeah. Against
Trump's odds of winning just went up to 69%.
Giggity. Oh, sorry.
That's a good question. Actually, let's we need to check what the live Vegas odds are.
So I'm looking at Decision Desk HQ, which isn't the betting one, but they have him at 68.8% chance to win right now.
Oh shit!
Damn, brace for impact.
Okay, so I'm grabbing this off Forbes. This is as of, oh my god, ads. Holy.
All we see is abortion votes.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. You can take that off. Take that off. I'm looking for.
Oh, sorry, Yank. I'm fucking with your shit. Sorry, Yank.
I just got absolutely piss pounded with.
Why?
Okay, here we go. So Forbes,
old habits die hard.
As of 40 minutes ago, says former President Donald Trump has been surging on betting sites as more states close their polls, turning around what would have been a shrinking lead over Vice President Harris in betting odds after the first major polls closed. While survey-based prediction models indicated that the candidates were locked in a dead heat heading into Election Day. So, Polymarket, perhaps most famous election betting player, the blockchain-based site still leaned toward Trump after the first closures, giving him an 83% implied odds of victory.
Hey, it's K Fellows. Hang on 1 second. Kay says,
love this.
Libs sold their souls to defend the illusion of abortion access, which the Dems have dropped off a cliff and pretend it never existed on their platform. So says K Fellows. Hey, I didn't know you're on YouTube. And Walrads goes, Phil swayed the election. The king of K.O.E. Yes, this is true.
Can you be the king of your own thing?
Yes, I can, chicken. Walrads, God bless Phil. King of Walrads.
I am the king of my kingdom.
Kay, if you want to jump on and give us your perspective from your neck of the woods, by all means.
Oh, we got a CNN projection coming in. Mississippi and Colorado. No way. Way to go, CNN. Finally getting to it.
But yeah, Kay, we'd love to hear your.
Oh, I just said hi to Kay.
Yep. I was just gonna say we'd love to hear your perspective. If your feet are up for the night, that's totally fine. But let's see. So far, the Senate hasn't moved. 47 GOP to 36 Dem is what we have thus far. So
yep, no change.
There's a Walrad's Chicken is jealous of your beautiful voice. Don't listen to it. Thank you, Walrads. Finally, a philosopher king in the comments here, guys.
You guys don't understand. Well, most people understand. Walrads, my job is to frustrate Phil just a little bit. Phil and Tony's thing is to like fight. I just like throw in little quips to like throw Phil off just to make sure he stays on his feet. That's my job.
Yeah. Just to throw him out. Yeah, you fucking asshole. Like,
I didn't do it. That was all fucking Yank.
No, I'm calling Yank an asshole.
Yank, you're an asshole. Fucking asshole.
Now, I'll never forget the last panel I was on. It was a hippy dippy thing.
Drive safe.
And well, thank you.
Drive safe, Kay. Good to see you on here, Kay.
Yep. But I was on a hippy dippy thing, and it was 6 people yelling at me, and I start yelling back, and I get muted. And the minute the moderator unmutes, you're like, motherfucker, it is 6-on-1, and you mute the one. Fuck off a little bit. So, Walrat, okay, fine, fuck you, fucking asshole.
Ooh, Trump is up 52 to 46 in North Carolina right now.
Really?
72% in.
That's pretty close to call territory.
I don't know.
It's close.
To fight and stealing and drinking. If you're going to fight, maybe for a friend. If you're going to steal, may it be a lover's heart. If you're going to drink, may it be with me.
Fuck. Iowa went red again.
Virginia's tightening.
What? Iowa went red? Get the fuck out.
Yeah, Virginia's tightening. It was 50,000 votes, and now it's like 30.
Oh, shit. Yeah. 65% counted.
Woo.
Trump leading with 1,532,000.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna take VA.
1,000,000.
No, I'm not calling Virginia for Trump, but I'm pretty close to calling North Carolina for Trump. Like I'm like within an hour.
I think.
Calling it for him.
Yeah, NC and Georgia seem to be.
Georgia
decision desk pretty much has it for Trump in North Carolina.
No, there's no celebration with Jen, and I don't celebrate early. No, there's no celebrating early. I'll celebrate when our nation and our republic is safe, Bandit. There's no early
Georgia
celebration.
Is currently at 82% counted. Kamala's got 2,100,000 and almost 3,000. Trump with 2,300,000 and almost 5,000. So a little ways to go, but that's a decent lead.
That spread is consistent.
Yeah, Arizona just flipped for Harris by about 16,000 votes, but again,
it's close.
It's that one.
Almost 50%.
I think Wisconsin and Arizona are going to be the closest ones for.
So I don't know who Scripps News is.
Yeah, well, let's be frank. The poller who said that Iowa was going to go for Harris, that was just last minute cope to try to rally the base.
I thought it was funny. Because it made my 269 work. And that's all I needed. I needed a state to flip with 6 points to get a tie.
Was it because you wanted them to...
I wanted a tie. I wanted Trump and Harris to coexist as fucking president and vice president. It would have been amazing.
God. So who would be president, though?
Trump. The House would pick Trump.
Did Phil from K.O.E Nation pocket all the campaign donations? We are going to put those funds towards the 2028 K.O.E campaign. So worry not. Those are all sitting in the K.O.E offshore bank account.
You know, maybe
I wish any of that was true. Like, no. If anybody had given me $1 to campaign, then I might have been at some places.
Campaign from this year.
Yes, we'll get to some of the campaign videos a little later. But is that an iced coffee? I'm sure a B52. Rock lobster. Like, but Catnell goes, Phil, give us your take on voter fraud. I mean, I kind of did already, but like, just
is this my smoke break time again?
No, I'll keep it under 30 seconds.
I don't want to be indicted after this show.
No, I'm just giving this is a kind of a spoiler warning that if they stop the counting in the swing districts and only the swing districts, what they're doing at that point is going through the voter rolls to see who didn't bother to send in their ballot or vote that day. Because the thing is, there is such a thing as too big to rig, because even those fake ballots have to be attached to real people. So if they shut down the voting in the swing district, or the counting in the swing districts and only the swing districts, that will tell you that there's a potential for some fuckery afoot. Now, we will see. We will see. But Kat, that's the general take. Where are my ballots?
All right. Huge batch of votes about to be posted in Battleground of Georgia. Next polls don't close for another 39 minutes. But it sounds like we're about to get some news from Georgia.
Great state of Georgia.
Colorado looking at 54% counted. Getting pretty good dark blue.
Associated Press just called that one for Harris. 112 electoral votes for Harris, 198 for Trump.
Now, hang on, Phil. This is a big update.
Wow, it's like they're all aligning with what Fox News had already like 20 minutes ago.
The cursor on Utah. Let's get a good look at Utah real quick. This is important. It's the one that says
Utah's the other way. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. So everybody
Cornell
who's worried. Cornell West has 0% of the vote. Donald Trump has 0% of the vote, but we're at 0% counted, but it is called for Donald Trump.
Well, okay, Tony, here's the thing. If by some way, somehow Utah goes,
do it, Tony. Pull it up.
Harris,
let's do this. Let's do this.
You can slap me, okay?
Oh my God, where's your Guy Fawkes mask? Do you have any fucking idea how stupid you sound right now?
Okay, she literally just tried to tell me that the Hudson bourbon from New York she was about to drink is going to be way better than anything I could be drinking.
Sure. And like, do you think that nobody has looked at this election date over the last, I don't know, 4, 8, 12 years and not going, oh my God, it's on the 5th of November. Oh my God, we could do
to V for Vendetta in COVID?
No. Never. Jesus fucking Christ.
Now, here's the funny thing. Everybody watching. If I may, like, a lot of people think they only know that part, but they don't understand. Like, it's a whole, like, the full poem is remember the 5th of November, gunpowder treason plot. I see no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. Guy Fawkes, 'twas his intent to blow up the king and the parliament. 70 barrels of powder below, poor old England to overthrow. By God's providence he was catched with a dark lantern and a burning match. Holler boys, let the bells ring. Holler boys, God save the king. That's actually the full remember the 5th of November. So it's a very specific piece of our history.
It was basically a revolutionary fucking like call to action. Like, what does that have to do with what you just fucking posted, Amanda?
Dude, don't try to read it.
Fucking retard. Hard R.
Jeez, okay. Getting rough.
Now, actually,
sorry.
Okay, I'm not going to say the word. But
sorry.
I was listening to a whole lecture about why progressives fear traditionalism of any kind, and even like the use of the hard R word, like you just used right there. That's coming way back into vogue, and you would have never thought. And to the progressive, this isn't just distasteful; they actually fear it because they think any step back is a disapproval of their system of thinking. So
yeah, I disapprove of their system of thinking.
Yeah, of course. John Godown. I remember when people were smart enough to vote for qualifications instead of gender and color. Okay. Oh yeah, we got folks on Facebook watching us. Let's see your comments. And also, if you're watching us,
Ted Cruz is officially projected to win. He was in the hot seat. Ted Cruz is safe.
Now the thing is, like I've always said, to do a Ted Cruz impression, you just do a Ben Shapiro impression slower. That's it. That's the Ted Cruz impression. Like you start off benchmark. No. Looking. No. This is the thing. Israel got everything fair and square, and so they just own it all. Full stop. And then you go, all right. Let's just take a moment, and now I'm going to talk about Texas and the horses and Bible and the values. It's just add a little twang to it. But what I was saying is, Chicken. Like when you do that. Like it's taking back the Overton window in a way that a leftist just cannot suffer. And the best way to look at that is read the old time capsule letters from the 1960s that the Soviets left that were to be opened in the year 2016. And they're all talking about like you in the future, in this Soviet future where you're exploring the stars and the entire planet has been conquered by the Soviet Union and you're all now Soviet communists. They think their system of thinking is the inevitable conclusion of history. So all you got to do is just wait long enough and they're going to be disproven every time because history is this. It's not this. Okay.
Can I ask a question real quick? Justin, can you go over Minnesota? Why is that still red?
Minnesota. Yeah, that is a good question. Is Jesse Ventura there making sure that everything is being counted properly?
What? Yeah. It says it's only 3%.
3%? Okay.
So they're just slow rolling it. That's why.
Yeah,
okay.
they're the ones that are really going to be going over the voter rolls to see how much they got to make up.
Conversely, Wisconsin's at 49%.
But it ain't a healthy lead. It's 10,000 votes, man.
No, yeah, it's not a lot, but the fact that we're at almost halfway point and it's that close.
Virginia just put blue, and that's
Arizona's within 10,000.
Yeah, I told you Virginia would go blue.
Oh yeah,
there it is.
Virginia was never part of my calculation, but North Carolina, 250,000, 75. Like once we get to about 80, 85,
I think North Carolina and Georgia are safe at this point.
Possible results. Pennsylvania.
It's all Pennsylvania. If he can win Pennsylvania, it's over.
Sort of.
No, it is over. He doesn't need Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, or Michigan.
You're kind of right because he's blocked Kamala's path to 270. If he can take
because that puts him at 271. If he gets PA, North Carolina, and Georgia.
Okay, goes, our election should be determined cage match style. Voting is boring. Now, the thing is, it would have already been over when Trump and Biden met in the cage because we saw Biden, he would have thought he was there to play shuffleboard or something. And Trump would have, let's be frank, he's got the size on him. He's got the bulk. I think he would have got one good shot. And that'd have been it.
Alesto, you son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Where you been?
Lester, where the hell you been? You know what? After that night, you got me goddamn white girl wasted on here.
Thanks a lot of Lester. You ran him off.
Yeah, you changed my life.
Yeah. So we're looking at AP results right now, and we're at 112 for Harris, 198 for Trump. So that they've kind of caught up to the Fox News outlook. This is a 39,970,903 for Kamala Harris. 45,340,587 for Donald Trump. That's 46.3% to 52.5%. Now, they've still got soft reds in Kansas, Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia, and for some reason, Maine.
What? That's that one district in Maine. It's kind of like Nebraska's one blue district. Maine gets one red district.
Right. So, yeah, AP kind of slow rolling it, but again, let's go back to Georgia. We're at 88% counted. Kamala Harris, 2,282,000 to Donald Trump's 2,433,000. It's a gap with only 12% to go there. North Carolina, 75% counted, and he has got a almost 267,000 vote lead on her in North Carolina.
Hey, real quick, male versus female gender voting. So 44% male vote for Harris, 53 for Trump. Female, 55% Harris, 43 for Trump. So like almost complete like reversal. So whatever edge Trump got from males, Kamala got from females.
So it's kind of
that's quite interesting actually, because like this last run of like the podcast runs and everything they were trying to do. So like think about this. So like he just got like went through, because like podcasts have been slightly right wing over the last like 4 years, and then like you had the Elon endorsement, the Rogan endorsement, the fucking all the podcasts Trump's been on like are the biggest of the bigs. Now Kamala went after some big female ones too, and she went after Shay. She did the Shay one, Call Her Daddy. Those are big shows. Like you can't ignore that. Now, if Trump did the Rogan thing,
was the first time I've ever heard of the Call Her Daddy podcast.
Hold on, if Trump did Joe Rogan, he did Theo Vaughn, he does all these big fucking bro podcasts, and he loses, do you think that's ever a thing again? Brendan, what do you think?
No, I think it still reached people. I mean, especially, I mean, Rogan. You have to do Rogan, right? Like that's huge. I mean, look at how many views they got.
What if it didn't work?
Dude, he's gonna come within a fucking whiff. So like I said, it doesn't matter. This is a spiritual win for Trump, no matter what actually happens. He's reshaped the Republican Party as he sees fit. It is the MAGA party.
Brandon? Yeah, Brendan's voice changed quite a bit.
It's so crazy.
Now I do have to address this K Fellows thing. Abortion is a hard line between the genders. As far as
he just rolls through it like we didn't call him out at all.
This fucking this has been here for minutes and nobody's addressed this. And like, unfortunately, what we're finding for the majority of liberal women is that their primary political project and concern is being allowed to kill their own babies. And so we have this like small cadre of insanity in our electorate. Now, Brendan, I am sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Reproductive rights is very important.
Whoa.
Well, we can shift it. We can shift it. All right. Let's talk about reproductive rights.
I want to talk about this for 2 seconds here. Reproductive. I absolutely hate that people call it reproductive rights because it's the complete opposite of reproduction. Like, and this is just, I don't know. When did the kids learn about the birds and the fucking bees? Like, like 5th, 6th grade? Like,
they stumble upon their dad's Hustler collection.
Yeah, of
My
course.
mom just sent me a text 3 minutes ago saying, "Calm down."
Yeah. There you go. Thanks,
Love
Mom.
You, Mom. Love you, Mom.
I think you're doing all right, Phil.
Mom, no, for the most part, he has. So, hey, South Dakota. One of the things on the ballot here was, so immediately when Roe v. Wade got shot down, the state completely was just like, "Fuck you, no abortions." Like they rammed that shit through as fast as they fucking could, and so it gets pulled up on the on the ballot for a vote. And so what's the alternative to the absolutely no abortion fucking, like the hardcore South Dakota stance that they push through? The worst fucking reversal of it ever. Like like it was stupid. I could not believe that this actually made it onto the ballot in this much of a Republican state. Like, you need to know where you live. You need to know who you're living amongst. Like, if I was super progressive and I'm living in South Dakota and I go, I don't like this full-on abortion ban. Now, this is me pretending that I'm going to be this like liberal type person. I would not be like, hey, I don't want parents to know and I want it to be unlimited. And I went on, like, it was crazy. They went from one extreme to the other. I have sympathies with folks that don't like the full-on abortion ban. I have sympathies. Doesn't mean I'm going to vote in their favor, but I have sympathies with them. And I'll have that conversation. We can argue with it. However, but like the law that they wanted to throw in there in a heavy Republican state was the most anti-Republican bill you could ever put on the ballot to change the Constitution. Like, what the fuck are you guys thinking? Like, I had no idea how the fuck that got passed. What are people thinking when they try to get into these specific states and try to just, why is the fucking screen changing so goddamn much? What is going on?
I'm gonna throw up.
Anyway, does that make sense? Like you go from the one extreme to the other, and then like you have people that are actually passionate about this. I know K.O.E.'s passionate about it. There was a shit ton of people passionate about abortion rights. It's on the ballot in what, like 30 states this year, or not that many. I think it was 15. But either way, like, and then you have this ridiculous opposition to it that like it's one extreme to the other. There was no actual like conversation on like obviously with it. Like we know where the country kind of molds with it is kind of around that 16 week. If you're gonna have abortion, they want it around there. Some states did a 6 week. Some states said fuck it, whatever. And some states are like hell no. And so when you're a hell no, and then you try to open it up and say whatever, do kill all the babies whenever you want to. Like, do you really think that's fucking worth your time? Why'd you do that? Like, that's not helping anybody. Like, if you are actually a person that wants to help people and you actually care about a cause and you think that, somebody should have the right to an abortion up to a certain point, it just tells me you're not serious about the fucking whole goddamn movement. And it's just really annoying that it even made it on the goddamn ballot. It was a waste of my time to have to read the fucking thing. You should have to pay me my fucking taxes back for you having to fucking get that goddamn thing put on the ballot. That was a waste of my time. What the fuck are you doing? You know it's going to lose. Why'd you even do it? It's a waste of fucking time and energy. Like, again, I could be sympathetic to it if somebody was trying to get something reasonable, but it was like, it goes from no abortions to everybody can have all the abortions that Oprah can give you. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I want to address a couple of things here because you are correct that the pendulum swung too far.
Well, no, hold on. I have to address this. Fuck you, Amanda.
Yeah, fuck you, Amanda.
Fuck you, right there. Just fuck you. Completely fuck you.
Yep.
Hang on, no. Can I respond with that? Do you even have ovaries?
Okay, we're moving right along. Wallrads. Brandon.
On that note, I'll take a smoke break real quick.
Yeah, my chick is like, yeah,
annoyed on that
one. Brandon, this whole party is inversion. They use smashes techniques, which I think they used to say fascist, while calling their opponent fascist. They celebrate women while depriving them their right to play sports. Interesting.
Oh, well, this is nothing new for government, right? Like they put a pretty name on a bill, and if you don't vote for it, well, you're anti that thing, right? Like, caring about our kids 2024. Now you vote against it, well, you really just didn't want to trans kids, but you're anti children if you don't vote for it. It's the same shit all the time. So no, I agree with you completely.
Okay. They claim to be for peace, but yeah, they inspire the Ukrainian war. Now, I was watching Andrew Wilson was in a debate with Connor Counterpoints just 2 days ago, and it was really like it got deep into the Ukraine war, and it was just like, yeah, why don't you just want to end the fucking war, man? Like literally, it's not going to change anything. The lines are going to be the lines at the end of the war, no matter how many Ukrainians and Russians we kill. So why don't you just want to end the fucking war? We will get. Hang on one second. Phil, do not calm down. The night is not over. I need you to get more rowdy. I need you to get K Quick in here. I need you to sing like the Road Dog and get rowdy about abortion. Wow, I can do this. No, Vince McMahon, Canvas, North Carolina. No. He's helping put that state over. Then yes, Lynn, y'all hear about Missouri Prop 3 basically saying kids could transition without parental. Dear God. Well, let us know how that one goes. Like, I hope that one gets voted down. Well, Red Chicken, I live in New York City. I'm spreading the news. I'm fighting the eye of the storm. There are those of us who live in places we shouldn't because we need to. God bless RFK. This is true. K-Fellows. Abortion has no place in politics. The politicization of the conversation was very intentional and was meant to be a tool of control. The more the other extreme is because politics has people scared. Tony, I know you want to address this.
No, it's exactly right, because it shouldn't come, like, you look at this election specifically, and it's we were talking about it earlier. Like, did the women who are pro-choice come out of the woodwork to vote? Maybe this sounds sexist, and that's not the intention, but like, it sounds so gross that that's what these elections are coming down to. It has nothing to do with policies, world affairs, economics, or any of that. Like, this election came down to, the news told me this guy's a piece of shit for 12 years, or this one over here, she's a gal and she says she wants to protect my right to an abortion. I hate that that's what our presidential election has come down to, because that should not be the case. It just should fucking not be.
Yeah, Trump's ahead in Iowa, and the Associated Press just called Kansas for Donald Trump. So Trump's at 204 electoral votes to Kamala Harris's 112.
Yank back. Are you back, Yank?
Oh, they just called Iowa for Trump, which now gives Trump 210 electoral votes. So Trump is at 210. He is 60 away from the 270.
So
now, Kamala's going to get a big bump from the West Coast here. Let's be frank.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Basically,
okay, let's
what's
get back.
left is all going to go blue.
Yeah. Well, okay. Idaho's not.
198.
Nevada's going to be a swing state. So she's only getting Cali, Oregon, and Washington.
All right.
What?
Phil's last comment.
Quite literally.
Oh, this is
here you go. And it's on purpose. In reality, if pro-lifers and pro-choicers met on common ground, abortion numbers would plummet. Fucking fact. And quite literally stepping over the bodies of Palestinian women and their children to vote for women's rights. And if you don't vote for women, you hate women. there you go. Ignoring one thing to vote for, it's just so fucking gross. I hate politicizing something so should be sensitive, should be private, and it's become so not private at all.
Yeah, now I wonder if the Palestine issue is actually costing Harris votes in the Rust Belt, because there is actually a sizable Muslim population there that is not happy with how Biden's been handling that, and they see Trump as more of the general piece. It's like, no, just fuck it. We're just not going to do it. And like, unfortunately, like it or not, like, it's not really our place to be the policeman of the war between Israel and the Arab states. Yeah, it's really not.
But the United States is providing them with all their bombs and ammunition. Like, this is like, so don't do that.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, Brendan. I don't know what your take is on this, but
Brendan, why would you say something so accurate?
Well, we're not going to do anything. Kamala's not going to do anything about going to change Israeli policy. Palestine's not going to change Israeli policy, or Trump's not going to change Israeli policy. Neither are going to change Israeli policy one way or another because of how powerful the lobby is in DC. But also, like someone like me, Brendan, I already know, I am 100% sure that we will not see peace in Israel-Palestine. There will be no peace. There will never be peace in that region, true, actual peace of brotherhood, so long as Jews and Muslims do not accept Jesus Christ. So, like, as long as that happens, there will never be peace. So I already know, don't look for peace. It's never going to happen until Jews, Muslims, Israelis, Palestinians all accept Jesus Christ, the one true begotten Son of God, and the one true Messiah. But until that day, don't look for peace.
Yeah, I mean, that may be true, but I'm just saying that we shouldn't be providing one side or arms or bombs or any of that. We're like, why do I have to pay for someone else's war? Same thing in Ukraine. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. We have 30 trillion in debt, and yet we're funding 2 proxy wars. So
now,
great.
It was a point in with Connor and Andrew when it goes like, Connor's like, well, we held up $3 billion worth of ammunition and arms to Israel one time. And he goes, oh, yeah, that really stopped them. That stopped them from blowing the shit out of all their neighbors. Yeah, that really, really stopped them. Let's see. Stein has a couple thousand votes in Philly. Well,
to a couple points you guys had earlier of like, why are some of these things like so political and politicized, like abortion and some of these other things? Like I was watching, and this was on Fox News, mind you, and they were polling Fox News audience, and every question was like, is the government doing enough for this? Is the government doing enough for this? And it was like, you know, whether it be abortion, climate change, healthcare. Exactly. And then that was my thought. I'm like, oh my God. And it was like, do we need more gun control? Does the government need to step in on more gun control? A Fox News audience had a 60% yes. That's fucking creepy to me. And then they were like, should government step in on healthcare and abortion rights? And a Fox News audience was like, a majority was yes. Everything was the government should do more. The government should do more. Every question they asked was the government should be more involved. I'm like, stop. Okay, what is wrong?
Was Frank Luntz doing this poll?
No. Yeah.
Because that motherfucker, like he has said for 20 years, the American people don't want to hear your government doesn't work for you.
But no, like it does make sense because like most people you meet that aren't like us that are like super online and involved in all this and watch this shit every day and whatever, they really think that like somebody needs to be here to save them, and they want big daddy government. Like that is what people really want. They think government needs to just step in and take care of them on every bad decision they ever make. They talked about healthcare debt. They and like, what is healthcare debt? Did you make a bad decision on your body and you smoke and drink too much like I did? I'll pay for my own medical bills when I do that, and I have to pay for that. Like, that's my problem. I did that. But there's people out there who are like, no, the government should like wipe my debt clean. You went to a shitty college, got a degree that makes no fucking sense, and then you didn't get a good job with it. Oh, now the government has to pay for your goddamn your shitty degree and that college that was overcharging you. Why in the fuck is that the government's fault? But this is how this entire, even Fox News watchers think this is what the government is here for, is to right your wrongs in life. This is a societal issue we have in this country. And like, that's why I don't have a whole lot of faith. Like it says Trump's got a 78% chance to win tonight. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it because I know what people are. I know what the public is. I know what the Amandas of the world are. They think somebody should be there to fix your problems that you fucking created.
Now, Chicken, there's kind of a more nefarious theory, and again, I hate to bring him up again, but Andrew Wilson.
Sorry, Tony's like, Jesus Christ, he said to Amanda.
I know, but he said, you know what, guys? I think no matter what happens, I just don't think they're gonna let Trump be president. Like, even if he wins tonight, they're just not gonna let him. K. Fellows goes, it's a fair argument, Chicken, except for the fact that we basically pay for college and healthcare for an entire other country.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the unfortunate reality.
Hey, we need to talk again. It's been a while.
No one wants to kick this. Okay, Walrads. What do you guys think about Elon Musk commentary about migrants being shipped into swing states, voting Democrat based off their?
Dude, we've been saying that for 10 years.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't really matter what country you come from. You have a 70% likelihood of voting Democrat, no matter like whether you come from England, Russia.
It's not even the
Mexico,
vote.
Whatever.
It's not even the vote. It's changing the electoral like map. Like it's changing districts by population, even if you're not legal citizens. That's the real problem. That's been the problem. We've been talking about that since we started podcasting. Like I'm a pro-immigration guy. I know a lot of immigrants that probably shouldn't be here, and they're pretty cool goddamn people. However, it's not cool. It's just not cool. Like you're fucking.
Now, let's get to Bandit says Georgia's Secretary of State has come out saying they've done a great job to make sure there is no fraud and that Trump has an insurmountable lead.
It looks like it's pretty solid right now.
They're at 90% reporting, and Trump is winning, and
they haven't called it yet.
Yeah,
he's winning by 100.
Right to abortion insurance coverage in Colorado just won. They're calling it 61% of the vote coming in. Then they have a 55% rule. So it looks like the right to abortion and insurance coverage is going to be passed in Colorado.
Interesting. Abortion insurance coverage.
9 minutes till the next polls close.
Now, I'm pretty sure they're going to be calling some more states here real shortly. Well, let's be frank. We can just fill in California, Oregon, and Washington for president.
Yeah, we know how that's going to go.
Oh, Lord. 1 second, guys.
Side note, I got a new puppy. So we're going to not talk politics for a second. I got a new puppy, little pointer. He's a German short hair pointer. Adorable little dog. Pisses and eats and shits on everything. He chews the shit out of my hands. It's great. I totally love all of that. And then I took him on a long walk today, and then made my son take him on a long walk today. Fucker's been sleeping for like 4 hours. He will not obey my wife on going outside to potty. He just keeps sleeping. So she's mad at me right now for making him walk too long. I just went out to smoke. She's like, he hasn't fucking moved in hours. I'm like, he's fine. Ladies and gentlemen.
What a fucking joke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the current president of these United States here to weigh in on tonight's election coverage. Joe, welcome. Welcome back to the show.
Here,
how you doing? We're
Joe.
over here, bro.
Here.
Hey, over here. Yeah. I see you. Bang, bang. Here, I'm gonna move you so this will be easier. There.
I'm back, baby. How's it going, fellas?
Good.
Joe.
So how's it feel? How's it feel tonight?
Oh, this is such a great night. I got to tell you guys, I've been looking forward to this night since the debates. Oh man, it's been a wild ride, but we're finally here. We're building back better, and it's just coming through tenfold.
So Joe, what do you think the chances Kamala's going to win tonight?
Well, I mean, you know, it's 100% because she's my VP. She's stunning brave. She's second most vice presidential, you know, popular and stuff and all that. And, you know, she's going to ride my coattails back to a second term.
Why did you drop out, Joe?
No, sorry. No, I'm back in here. You guys haven't been on for a while, so I didn't mean to drop. I was waiting for you guys to go live.
No, Joe. Like dropped out of the presidential race.
What I didn't. I'm right here. I'm campaigning even here on election night.
So you're running right now.
No, I'm sitting right now. Obviously, Rooster. What are you, fucking blind?
So
this fucking guy takes
Joe,
months off and he comes at me with a hard ball like that. Fuck, even ABC was throwing me harder softballs than that.
So Joe, I don't know if you remember this or not, but okay. So Kamala Harris. Yes, but Kamala Harris, you really love her, right? You think she's great?
Oh, she's tremendous. She's a stunning Indian or black woman.
Yes. Now, Joe, okay, so you're singing her praises. She's tremendous. You got nothing but not kind things to say to her, right?
Well, I mean, it's not like you could tell me there's a bad thing I could say about her.
Okay, well, Joe, she actually replaced you. You're not running for president anymore, and she's running for president in your stead. You will not be president after January because of her.
Oh, that's funny right there. You almost got me there, KOE.
No.
So she did like what you think Donald Trump did on January 6th. She's actually doing to you.
Killed about 5 million people. Yeah.
Yeah. She's actually doing that to you right now.
No, she's not even here though. Like I'm alone.
But no. Joe, you're not actually running for president.
You released
the rooster. I'm sitting.
So you released a public statement saying that you are not going to seek re-election for presidency, and Kamala is now.
I released in public is irrelevant. I'm sorry. You get gassy. If I released it in public, I apologize.
No,
I'm
My
sorry.
God. Okay, Joe, do you remember when you were just a spry, 60 years old? Yeah, true. Like back when you're in your 60s, when LBJ was quitting being president, and he said he will not seek nor accept his party's.
In the 60s, I didn't.
Back when you used to say the N-word normally.
I did not get that many BJs in the 60s, Phil. I had hairy legs.
Okay. LBJ.
So anyway, Joe, back when you used to say the N-word freely all the time. That's what
LBJ said he would not seek nor accept his party's nomination for the presidency of these United States. And Joe, you've done the same thing. Kamala's taken your spot.
No, she can't do that because that's my move.
She did.
She did.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, she just look. I get tired. Okay, I get tired, and I was supposed to go to another debate with old Orange 45, but I got tired. You ever get tired? I get tired. You get tired. So she went over to debate. Here she won. Did amazing. She's even doing cameos on the radio, the AM, I think, and Saturday night, Tuesday live. She's doing great. She's gonna win it back. She's building it back better for a second term Joe Biden. It's gonna be amazing.
No, Joe. She's gonna take your seat. You're not gonna be the president anymore.
I mean, I'll trade a seat with her. I mean, it's just a chair.
I mean, it's the reason she's asking you to the White House and not go campaign for her.
But
Joe, instead of talking about Kamala, let's jump over to other elections. How confident? How confident?
Blue Chew, but still, so far nothing. It's not. I'm not getting hard.
Not erections.
No.
Not erections, Mr. President. No. So tonight, so far, the Republicans have taken 3 extra House seats and 1 Senate seat. What is that?
What shit when they went into the Capitol on January 6th? They were taking chairs, and they're doing it again on election night.
They're nice chairs.
They are. Lecterns are nice too.
Terrorists.
So,
well, Joe, we have polls closing in 1 minute and 30. We're gonna see probably California, Nevada. It's gonna be an exciting moment. It's gonna be an exciting moment for your side.
I'm excited. Look at all that blue. The blue wave. I feel the blue cascading over me right now. Look at that. My God. My God. All the colors of the rainbow. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba do, da ba dee da ba do. What? Wait a minute.
Did you forget to put your contacts in, Joe?
Yeah, hang on now. No, because that ain't.
No, it's not blue.
This doesn't look right, fellers.
Why is that, Joe?
What's going on here?
Well, first of all, can we just show just any old state on the map? Let's show him Georgia, for example. Let's show him Georgia.
Yeah. Show me Georgia. What
Okay.
the hell is that?
Okay, now can you show him the candidates? Justin, our master producer here. There's Donald Trump. Scroll down. There's Chase Oliver, the Libertarian. There's Jill Stein.
Yep.
And then there's Kamala Harris.
Mr. Kamala. What the fuck does that even say?
Mr. Kamala Harris.
What is that?
That's what we're trying to tell you, Joe.
Why would they list the VP?
Because you dropped out.
Excuse me, fellas. This just in: California went to Kamala Harris.
Whoa!
I know.
Okay,
Idaho just went for Donald
Mr.
Trump.
Brandon over there in the West Coast. No, it went Joe Biden.
Sorry, sir. It says Kamala Harris.
So Fox
Something's
News just
not
gave
right here.
Washington
This ain't right.
and Oregon to Kamala, and everybody else is holding.
Oh no! Is this Joe finding out in real time that his
if
own
they're
administration
holding,
coded him?
no, my vice president will put them in prison and probably execute them if they're holding.
Oh, okay.
That's
Shit. Okay.
probably accurate.
That's accurate.
Okay.
Well, I picked her. I mean, you can pick your friends. You can't pick your VP. At least that's what they tell me. I don't know. Hang on, there's a knock at my door. I got to check on this.
Joe had to go check something at the door. Hopefully
You can
that's
pick your friends, but you
hopefully
can't pick
that's
your
not his
VP.
handlers getting
At
rid
least
of
that's
him.
what they tell me.
It's the Secret Service.
His handlers are coming to update him.
Look at all that blue.
While we're waiting, Justin, go to Minnesota. I'm curious.
Minnesota, the great state of Minnesota. We got
So
Trump
we're
up to
at
214,
11%. So okay, so Minneapolis hasn't come in yet.
and
Okay.
Harris is at 179 with Washington.
So
and
Senate
California.
is +1. So we're at 49 to 42. Republicans taking the lead on the Senate. And it looked like the House picked up 3 more Republican seats that were Democrat before.
Joe,
You guys
what?
remember Furbies?
Oh my fucking!
Oh,
Oh no!
I got
why
a
are we
Furby.
why are we doing this?
I got a Furby.
No, you shouldn't have one, Joe.
Why are you
I have
wearing
a
that
Furby.
ridiculous hat?
How the hell did that get there? I don't know. Look, here's the thing. Where is my neck? What the fuck is going on? Here, you go over here, little guy. Anyway, look.
He'll be up your ass later.
Oh, what? Promise?
Everything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
This is true.
What, you're not going to do a dramatic cut? Thanks a lot, producer, man. Jesus Christ. Comedic effect and all that. Whatever. Let's just jump the shark. No, we're
Well, Joe, we all thought you were really going to do it.
Up his ass. The fuck. All right, look. So I'm hearing what you're telling me. What you're telling me is that backstabbing bitch is trying to take my job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of is, like,
Tempting.
she's pretty goddamn close to it.
Yep.
No, she's not, because here I am right now to tell you if that's the case. Put me up.
Give him full screen, producer man.
Throw a mag
Oh,
at
you
him.
sure leave me on full screen for the Furby up the ass, but you won't put me up here for a fucking speech.
Sorry,
Not I'm the fucking president or anything. Give me a break. Come on, man.
Happy birthday, John Ross.
Yeah. Anyway, look, if what I'm hearing is true, and on this most sacred of election nights, Kamala Harris is trying to take my job, your 46th president of the United States, hereby am endorsing Donald J. Trump for the presidency of this United States.
Oh,
Sir, by your actions over the last like 2 months, I thought you already did, but hey, all right, we'll take it.
At least your last act was one to try to save America, Joe. Okay.
Well, that's what I've done for the past 4 years. I put us in a pretty good position.
Let's not break your arm jacking yourself off there, Joe. Okay. Let's.
I can only do one thing. You want me to shove the Furby up my ass? You want me to jerk off?
All right, folks. The 46th president of these United States, or so they tell us, Joseph R. Biden. Mr. President, as I told
good luck to you, sir.
Time, enjoy your only term.
I'll be back.
What a
fucking joke.
Yeah, so folks, or so they tell us, the 46th president of these United States.
Yeah.
Now, do you think
that's pretty awesome?
Like this one's going to be pretty wild. Now, what I've always said is one of the reasons that Trump has this appeal is that I think the legal cases actually weirdly helped him. Oh, hey, Tony.
You missed him again. God damn it.
No, I talked to my kids. They were just here. It's fine.
No.
Joe Biden.
It's like He-Man and Adam, Bruce Wayne and Batman. You just never seem to find them in the same place.
Can't figure it out.
But anyways, like Tony's often said, like the legal cases kind of heaped sympathy, like Hulk Hogan style, onto Trump to the point where it creates this unknown. So if he wins, it's like, so what happens if he wins? I don't know. Like that's that, and we're all kind of like, now, Brendan. I don't know if you've said it at all, but have you voted in the presidential ticket this year?
I did.
Are you comfortable sharing those, what you did this year?
I think you should.
Are you comfortable telling us who you did?
Yeah. In my byline, right? It's right there.
Yeah.
I think
that depresses me.
I
sent Justin the photo to.
Yeah, I'm sending the photo to Chicken as well. Can we show that up? This is.
And Alesto actually. Alesto was really upset with me, and said something probably about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago on the chat. I'm surprised we missed it. I think it was during the abortion thing, so it kind of like got. Yeah.
Okay, I have the photo. Looks like Yank has it too. Go for it, Yank.
Wow, that's a straight blue ticket right there. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Whoa, Justin, bro.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, you
Tony F and G.
Put the punchline, dude. Damn it, Justin. Blow it down, brother.
What the fuck was
that? Hey, bro.
Hey, what?
No, Justin, bro. Is there something you'd like to share with the class?
No, that was Brendan's chat, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
That was all from me.
Oh.
What did I miss? Did he have some like weird gay porn in the background that I missed?
Gay.
Dude, that was not me.
That's your chat between you and I, buddy.
Oh. Well, I didn't post that picture, you son of a bitch.
Honestly, honey, I don't know how that link got there.
Look, even if it was a private conversation between the two of you, just blame me and it'll be
go
fine.
this way. Just talking.
Shit just got real hot in here for some reason.
Okay, so I literally voted for Phil K.O.E. and Tony F and J.
Oh, nice.
Yes!
Nationwide,
You're
folks.
winning New Hampshire, Phil.
Unless though you could not really be mad at me because I did not vote for these fucking empty suit pieces of shit. So there you go.
Okay,
Turn New Hampshire green.
Here we go. 94% betting odds on Trump now. How's it going, gents? And Grow the Farm Up also has K.O.E. Are you still married? Yes, I am. I'm still married. Yes.
And any second now, he's going to be giving birth.
Fuck you.
So let's give a quick update here. So we're looking at Fox News has Trump at 216, Harris at 193. CNN has Trump at 211, Harris 145, and we got 214, 153 from MSNBC, 211 to 153 from BBC. Now, if you look at Decision Desk HQ, they show that Trump is pretty much secured North Carolina and Georgia. Now, if that's true, that still leaves Pennsylvania and Wisconsin up for grabs. Michigan's not decided yet either. All Trump has to do is win Michigan. Or no, sorry. All he has to do is win either Wisconsin, Michigan, or PA. Any of them. He's just got to win one of three. If what they're saying in Decision Desk is true, and the hard red states are accurate, which here, let me see if
he
I
only
can.
Has to win what states?
Here, I'll pull it up here. So let me switch my screens here. I'll pull up what Decision Desk is saying plus what I have pulled up. So, okay, here we go. Maybe this fucking thing went haywire on me.
Here's a hot take right here from the heart of PA. K. Fellows says, "I say he takes PA."
Could be.
It's
so here's
closer to
here's Decision Desk. Let me get it on the fucking screen.
Pennsylvania's sitting at 72% counted, changing in real time right now. Kamala Harris, 2,428,000 to Donald Trump's 2,618,000. So, I mean, it's not a comfortable lead, but it is a significant lead.
It's a lead
nonetheless. And
so
North
here's
Carolina
what
at 88%, still another lead. Georgia at 88%, and still a significant lead.
So here's what Decision Desk has currently. So that leaves Pennsylvania up for grabs. Donald Trump's in the lead. Michigan up for grabs. Donald Trump's made significant ground there. That's only 33% of the vote in. So that could go either way still. Wisconsin, long way to go. 63% in with Trump having a 2-point lead. That's big. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's
in Wisconsin. All Trump needs
30%. And
all Trump needs, if all of this rings true, the way it's laid out, all Trump needs is either PA or Wisconsin, and he's got 270.
I think the most beautiful thing about this is the numbers we're seeing right now.
Jesus.
Like,
look
at Minnesota right now at 14% counted. He's leading. Look at Wisconsin, 63%. He's leading. Michigan, 30%. He's leading. Pennsylvania, 73%. North Carolina and Georgia at 88%. He's leading. Arizona, he's leading. New Mexico, it's fucking close. You look at these numbers right now, I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility. He could, as it sits right now, win the popular vote.
Okay, there are a couple of tweets that I want. Wick from Wick TV, I've been on many of his panels before. Nice guy, but he's very left. He goes, he's said 40 minutes ago Biden would have won. And this one I'm enjoying a little bit because will he break?
Hold on.
No,
with that opening
not.
Statement, I can't take it serious now.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Now Pisco, he's been a real piece of shit this whole election.
Oh, he's been
doing
terrible.
Election looking very disappointing so far. Regardless of who wins, Trumpism is here to stay, seemingly to stay. I'm sad for my country, but determined to defend the country.
Is the Trumpism in the room with us right now?
Yeah, pretty much. But now, guys, hey, it ain't 4 a.m, and we know how the 4 a.m. ballots go. So you know that at least a few of these districts, they are fucking scrambling. But so yeah, Arizona, that one's too slim. That one, I'm on Arizona, Wisconsin. I'm honestly gonna say too close to call. Georgia, North Carolina, those are getting pretty close to call territory. All right, let's see. Georgia's got 88. Sure. It's still 88% with it's within.
They're
it's
both
within
88%.
140,000 votes. Which that's quite a deficit to make up. North Carolina, though, that's
I think
that's 140,000 with 88 reporting.
We need to give the folks a sincere update, though, on one right just north of Virginia. Can we hover over that? I think it says D.C. This is shocking, but with 79% counted, Donald Trump with a paltry 18,000 votes to Kamala Harris's impressive John Holmes level-esque 200 and almost 56,000 votes. My God. What an inspiration she is to just wash DC in a landslide.
Grow the Farm Up says, yeah, by 11 p.m. they can no longer hold off at least projecting Trump the winner. They're going to try to milk it more than Yank's private art collection. Very true. Grow the Farm Up. He will break.
No,
will he break?
That
like
no.
Okay, if he runs the field, he'll get break 300. But he's like happening. Now the thing is, Kamala has to have a perfect night from here on out. Like she literally has to have a perfect night. To
Washington's already almost at 50%. Oregon's over 50%. California, no, 3.
GA and North Carolina. Grow the Farm Up. That's why we need a lawyer up all night here at Big Buck and 30-hour simulcast. The DC results show you all you need to know. I mean, Saddam and Putin don't get those kinds of victory percents. Yeah.
Not that it means much yet, but Colorado's 64% voted, and it's 55% to 43%. I'm actually shocked it's that close. Now, Arizona's at 50. Trump is at 904. Kamala's at 902. New Mexico, 333,000 to Trump's 294,000 with 68% counted. So those two are actually both very close.
Yeah.
With rural votes to come.
And the Senate, it's looking like the Republicans are taking the Senate, the House, which is huge.
I mean, yeah,
like Bandit. Someone do the if that map doesn't change, couldn't he hit 300? Oh yeah, if he takes the whole Rust Belt and basically the Sun Belt, then yeah, he could. But he's not gonna get Minnesota in the end.
Let's an update in Nebraska. We're at 59% on the Senate race. It is a fucking barn burner. They're both deadlocked at 50%. Fisher and Osborne. With she has 245 just over, and he's just shy of 245 with 59%. It's going to be razor thin.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I'm going to admit, I thought she would have had this cinched up by now. Okay. I would have thought by 10 o'clock Nebraska time, she'd have been declared the victor. So that I will admit, of all my predictions, that one I was off on.
I think it came down to the fact that
North Carolina just went to Trump.
What's that?
North Carolina just.
Oh yeah,
ooh, that's a big one. They're calling North Carolina.
That's huge.
Oh.
The AP has not given it to him yet. They're still at 179.
Yeah, but
I'm looking at the AP. I'm looking at the AP right now.
Shit! Yeah. Oof. Wow, that's huge. I think for Fisher and Osborne, though, Phil, I think what it really for me, one of the big ones was she made an early promise of term limits, and then when you immediately go back on that and lie, and it's very obvious you're using the position to make a lot of money, that's one of those things that's going to rub a state like Nebraska raw, because it just looks like Nancy Pelosi-esque insider trading, and that's going to turn a lot of people off. And that's exactly what I get the vibe from her. It's not that, the state of Nebraska is clamoring for something different or an independent, because we know that's not the case. So the fact that this is close is actually a pretty big indictment that she's not a likable candidate.
Well, I think it's mostly like you can point to that. I'm only going to do a couple of terms, and now she's not doing that. So, yeah, I will give you that. I think this.
I think that's huge for a state like Nebraska. You go back on that promise, that's big.
So I think like this will probably be her last term, and then she'll probably. Well, it's a 6-year term. Come on, like how much longer can you want to do it? And then at that point, Governor Pillen has no choice. We are sending him to Washington, D.C. because he's so beloved in this state. So, he will be our senator pretty much as soon as he's no longer our governor. So Pillen, I know he wants to go back to his hog farm. We're not giving him that choice because the Nebraska voters love him.
Yeah, but is Fisher going to let him? Because she wants that. He doesn't.
We will see. We will see.
I don't even think she's going to finish her term, if I'm being honest.
Think she would take a cabinet position in the Trump White House?
Absolutely.
And then Pillen will just kind of get himself ready for that, I guess. So, hey, by the way, because Pillen has been like, I know we've got our differences, but he's been our most based governor on a lot of things. Like in terms of guns.
I'm not saying he's bad. There's just a few things I don't agree with.
Fair enough. Girl the Farm Up goes, thankfully, Deb Fisher let me know that Dan Osborne was for taxpayer-funded sex changes for illegal immigrants that are in prison and have COVID. Thank goodness Deb Fisher informed me. Okay, now this...
Because if you want to hear the most based information you can, definitely listen to YouTube ads in November.
Now, Tony, this I'll never forget. The Trump-Kamala debate where they were fact-checking Trump on everything. And like the wildest thing he said, no, I'm keeping this comment up for this. Wildest thing he said during that debate, and she wants to fund sex changes for illegal immigrants in prison. And we're all like, there's no way that shit is true. And the fact checkers are like, well, no, actually, that's the truest thing he said all fucking night. What the fuck? Like the wildest thing to drop out of his mouth was the truest thing he said all debate. And I'm like, what the fuck is up with this timeline? So yeah, Deb Fisher, she had to let us know about Democrat Dan.
Yeah, no, see, and he's never been a Democrat.
But he's gonna caucus with
the season's over, the votes are in. Like, we don't have to pretend that he's a Democrat anymore.
Democrat Dan.
He's never been a Democrat.
Democrat. He's got caucus with him.
Phil.
So that's indistinguishable. It's a distinguishable. It's a distinction without a difference.
I'll remember that next time.
Somebody. What do you mean? Somebody that's going to caucus with a Democrat is a distinction without a difference?
Somebody caucuses with the Republicans, and the fucking roles are reversed. Okay.
Well, that never works out for Republicans.
No.
Washington politics only ever works out for the Democrats. It's just like in Pennsylvania, the lawyers had to get deployed to make sure that the election observers could stay there in Pennsylvania because only the Republican election observers got kicked out. You notice that the fuckery only ever benefits the Democrats. Girl the Farm, my 8-year-old daughter is running around saying we can't trust Democrat Dan. Well, she's a little philosopher princess. Okay,
she's been watching a lot of YouTube ads these last couple.
She knows
weeks,
exactly what's up.
God, I'm so glad these ads are over. That's the best thing about
today. Like what's also going to be nice is by about Thursday, everybody on Twitter is going to be acting normal again.
True.
Like no matter who wins.
Wasn't Deb Fisher called the welfare rancher? She's also been called a fake rancher because that's accurate. She's about as much. Deb Fisher is about as much of a rancher as Peggy Hill was a propane salesman.
She was a great substitute teacher, Tony. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she wasn't a great propane salesman, just like Deb Fisher wasn't a great fucking rancher. So there you go.
She castrated a bull one time, Tony, so that counts. At least she said she did.
She fucking didn't.
That's basically, Brendan, I kid you not, that's kind of how Deb Fisher won her Senate seat in the primary. Well, I'm a rancher from out west that's castrated bulls before.
And then she hid herself for 6 years, and nobody's seen her until election season.
Yeah, okay, crazy. Yep. They've now officially...
Yeah.
They called North Carolina for Trump. Trump's sitting at 230. Kamala's at 187 with Wisconsin. Or Washington. No, Wisconsin's not called. Good Lord. Kamala Harris. Oregon, they haven't called yet for some reason, but they really should. Just get that one over with. Arizona.
It's at 58%. Yeah.
Trump's ahead by a little over 3,000 votes. So that one's going to be razor thin all night.
New Mexico's at 70%, and
that one
has
she's got a 39,000. Yeah, that one. Okay, let's not call that one yet, but
it's probably going to be blue.
If Trump takes that one, I will be fucking shocked. Okay, like that will be the biggest shock of this election cycle. Would be Trump taking New Mexico.
Georgia is changing in real time. It just went from 90 to 91. Kamala's at 2.4 million. He's at 2.55 million. It's almost there. Like, this is going to get called.
North Carolina, the Secretary of State said that it's an insurmountable lead, but they're not calling that.
No, North Carolina though at 89%. Yeah, she's got 2.436 and he's got 2.571. It would take a lot at this point for her to catch up in North Carolina.
But again, we're not at 4 a.m.
And the big one right now, 76% in Pennsylvania. 2.568 for Kamala, 2.7 for almost 6 for Trump. Less than 25% to go.
250,000 votes.
A red lean. This is fairly big.
Wisconsin 66% reporting, and Trump's at 143,000. Kamala's at 170,000. So, or 1,000,000. So there we go. Trump's at 1,143,000. Kamala Harris is at 1,070,000. There we go. That, if you do the numbers right, it would actually help. Girl, the farm up. Twitter will be back to just its regular clogged toiletry, not $1 Chipotle night at 7-Eleven clogged. Amanda, Dave Graswick says, "Hey, Dave!
Graswick?
Three's wild, motherfucker." Bandit, I did the math. Not counting Nevada and switched Michigan and Harris, Trump stands at 301.
He's not gonna break 300, but
I don't care. Like, I just want him to break 270. That's all.
No, right now it looks like he will, but yeah, we were here 4 years ago. So
I think he's probably going to land somewhere at 190. Truth be told, I mean 290.
Phil?
290. Jesus. There we go.
Okay.
290.
Okay.
Yep. Math is not mathing tonight for me, folks.
Let me look again at we're at 64% Nebraska Senate race. Deb has gone to 50.2. Dan's at 49.8. So it's still razor thin.
Okay, if Deb doesn't beat him by at least 52%, that is a fucking abysmal fucking showing for Deb Fisher. I will say that.
Again, that's what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. Even though I don't think he's going to pull this out, I don't think he can in the home stretch. It's when the Republican is this unlikable, lies about shit, and goes back on promises, and then the fucking constituency blames everybody for not showing up. Well, no, it's not that we didn't show up. It's that you didn't give me a fucking reason to stay loyal to you. I don't ask much. I'm over here paying taxes. I'm over here showing up to vote. You got to give me something back. And Deb Fisher is one of those candidates that has not given a lot fucking back unless it's, somebody who was also paying for all these fucking ads these last couple months.
Now, all right. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, good. Jesus Christ. Anyway, here.
The doggo. Give him full
it's the new puppy. His name's K.O.E. He's like Bruce Lee on the Green Lantern. K.O.E., the bad guy. Yes. And he voted today because anybody can vote.
Yeah.
I'm not going to disclose who he voted for.
But... You need to scratch behind his ears right now.
Yeah, right now. Yeah.
Oh, he needs
why? He had 2 really long walks today, and he's tired as shit.
Okay.
I love how you're both wearing flannel.
Yeah, and we match.
Are you? Yes.
Oh yeah, they're both wearing blue flannel. It's adorable.
Okay.
Now,
I'm lactating. I am just in.
You're fucking jealous. Fuck you.
While you guys the Senate is at 40 Democrats right now and 49 Republicans. So
yeah, no, the Senate's done. It's done. Come on, you can afford me Dan Osborne at this point, Phil.
No, fuck you. You don't
Give me
get Dan
Osborne.
No,
Right.
no, I'm not
Give
giving
me
you Dan
Dan.
Osborne. No, I want Clarence Thomas to have a safe replacement. Okay?
Give me Dan Osborne.
And I don't want Kamala
independent.
to add 14 fucking blue-haired fucking
Jesus.
crazies to the Supreme Court. Okay?
You've got the Senate. Just give me Dan Osborne.
Tony, you realize he's not actually related to Tom Osborne.
It doesn't matter.
What's the break on the Senate? Like I just said, 40 Democrats are going to be going back that we know so far. There's 49 Republicans that are going back. So that leaves 11 kind of up in the air at the moment. So that's the current composition of the Senate. Tony, you want to look up the House?
Sure. Yeah. Let me look that up.
Because last we checked, there's about 3 Republican extras. So the Republicans are going to hang on to their majority slimly, but a little more.
So real quick, CNN saying officials are expecting Wisconsin not to be final till after midnight tonight.
Oh, fuck. They're stealing that one. I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Wisconsin?
Yeah. So, yep. So, folks, it's all on Pennsylvania now because they're taking Wisconsin.
Okay, but if he takes Pennsylvania, like, it doesn't matter then.
Yeah, they're just
MSNBC's going to New York districts that are like 80% Kamala. I don't know what point they're trying to prove, but it's like, yeah, it's Staten Island.
Yeah. Wow, they're fucking pro Kamala in New York City. Who would have fucking thought? Well, that's the problem. MSNBC, they're like the epitome of your coastal elites. They think going down to the fucking deli down in, down in that neighborhood is like, yeah, this is regular America. This is what everybody else in America obviously thinks is the guy that makes my pastrami and rice.
I'm just going to say, fellas, watching all of this like in front of me while we're all talking about it has been so fun because like the chaos and the weird fucking like pointing out counties, and then like they'll be circling counties and like MSNBC's like going nuts around like Atlanta and circling Atlanta, and then all of a sudden Atlanta turns red, and then no more talking about fucking Georgia. Then they're like North Carolina, and they start circling Raleigh and like different towns in fucking North Carolina. Now we're not talking about it anymore. Now they're like, let's look at New Jersey, where Kamala's 62-35. Like, well, yeah, it's New Jersey.
Elon just said 59 minutes ago, game, set, match.
So here's the House as it sits right now.
Michigan's leaning red right now.
The GOP is sitting at 167. They've gained a seat. The Dems are sitting at 114 in the House, and they've lost 2 seats. So,
well, hold on.
We were talking about
Michigan. Michigan was leaning blue this whole night, and now it's red.
That doesn't. The math doesn't math
though. But.
All right. Let's look at this. Let's look.
He made up like 6. Oh fuck! What was it? Like a 6-point deficit in Michigan?
Yeah, he did. All right, so we're looking at Michigan right now. All right, we're at 30.
Big change. Now he's up 4.5.
Yeah, but we're at 37% counting.
I know, but that's a big. It
is.
So, like, he was trying to really get to the automobile manufacturers and really around Detroit and like some of those counties right outside of the bigger cities. Like, he was banking on like Grand Rapids was his final destination. It has been every one of his campaigns. Like, he banks on winning Michigan. That's a big deal.
Well, he made it a point to talk about it how many times on Rogan. Like he said, they wanted to put up an automobile plant, and I said, nay, you can't do it.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do it.
It's working.
It's close. So Wisconsin at 68% counted. He is leading 1.169.
3.5 points. 3.5 points.
51% to 47.5. Like it's
close, but it's 3.5 points is still big.
In Wisconsin, it's huge.
Decision Desk HQ just updated 87.2% chance Trump wins.
Brace for impact, guys. This is coming. Grow the Farm Up goes, this is the closest to a wave we're apparently going to get. So half the country really voted for Kamala. Really? Even if they add 30 million ballots to Kamala, really 50 million people voted for Kamala.
How many states take their mail-in ballots overnight? Overnight mail-in ballot states.
Probably going to find Pennsylvania in there, and Georgia, and Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan.
So just to give Brendan some hope, 72% still. Somehow we've only hit 72% in New Hampshire. Honestly, how? 304,000 for Kamala Harris, 278,000 for Trump. So,
and 6,000 for Phil K.O.E.
and 47.3 for Trump. We still have a little over 25% to go, but why? Okay, I'm honestly curious. Like, why is it taking so long for New Hampshire to tally this up?
I thought New Hampshire was already called.
Nope, not yet.
No, it's still light blue. Like what?
Is there well, maybe it was just Fox. I think Fox called it for him.
No.
Okay. AP, I do not. They called one of the postage stamp states up in the Northeast, but it's 192 for Harris and 230 for Trump. Now, Brendan, you got to understand, for us Midwesterners, like most of the Northeasters, like Vermont and New Hampshire, those are postage stamp states. States so small you could fit them under a postage stamp. Okay, and so that's. Like, to me, if we ever did realign the country and, like, if they're like, okay, Puerto Rico gets statehood, like, okay, then New Hampshire and Vermont need to become a state. Okay, come on. Like, fuck off just a little bit.
No, it's still light blue on the AP on Fox.
All right.
Like, it's still light blue.
So they changed Pennsylvania. Absentee and mail-in ballots begin counting at 7 a.m. election day.
Here comes
but it says, but the votes may not be recorded or published until after the polls close.
I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, because I told Phil fuck right off when he told me I should merge with Vermont.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what a dick thing to say.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Your states are so small. Like, all right. Let me ask you something. How long does it take to drive across your state east-west?
Depends on what part. The northern, like an hour.
Let's say the middle part. You start at the east part and you go to the west border. How long would you say that?
It will say like an hour and a half.
Okay. Yep. And then if you were to go all the way to the New York-Vermont border, how long would that take you?
2 hours.
New York, Vermont?
Like if you're driving from New Hampshire, that border, all the way across New Hampshire and Vermont, how long would it take you to reach New York State?
2 to 3 hours.
Now,
and that's not because of distance. That's because of like traffic, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so they have the saying in Maine, right? Like you can't get there from here. Like it's just like there's no direct route necessarily from here to there. So yeah, it's all over the place. And then depending on where you go in New Hampshire is, the differentiation of how you get here to there and how long it takes. So
God, dude, that was like the most Joe Biden answer I've ever heard from you.
Yeah, like us Midwesterners, all our roads are north, south, east, west.
Yeah, we are squares. We are squares.
And so we're like, what? Yeah, you just go to like Like
No,
when
it's
we
just
turn
we're
off onto a
driving
gravel
past
road,
fields.
we're fine. We know
That's
we're
because
leaving
you can like sit on the South Dakota border of Nebraska and look down and see Kansas. So like, yeah,
Yeah.
like
You
Basically.
sound like a flat.
I get their
earther right
smoke. I get their smoke up here. Yeah.
so.
now. Yeah, no, you sent your Canadian smoke to Nebraska.
Dude, I don't have Canadian smoke. We don't burn shit here.
You did You did like 2 years ago or a year ago.
No,
Listen.
that was Canada, you dumbass.
Yeah, I just said you sent your Canadian smoke. You could have.
I'm not in Canada, you fucking retard.
Might as well be.
I'm just saying that New Hampshire. This is why New Hampshire wants to secede from the Union because they don't want to be part of Vermont. Vermont's just as hard R
Vermont's gay
as New York.
I would say
we're out.
Vermont's like New York's taint.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm looking at the map right now, and New Hampshire and Maine are light blues, so I appreciate both of them way more right now.
MSNBC's got a projection coming
If
in.
you want to talk about crazy? Maine is
Virginia
Oh,
is
yeah,
being
Maine's
called
nuts.
for Kamala Harris.
Virginia? Yeah, because it's 80.
It's 120,000. But
That one
okay, if that's the case, then you better call Georgia for Trump.
CNN just projected Trump to win North Carolina.
Well, welcome to the party.
Yeah,
Jesus.
we did that already.
Yeah, we like. Boy, CNN was having a cope fest over there. Apparently.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's how the
I'm-
night's been.
I'm looking on the western side here, and we've got Fox is calling both Colorado and New Mexico for Harris. 64% for Colorado. She's got a 281,000 vote lead. New Mexico, she's got 372,000, 329,000. So comfortable leads in both of those states. Washington, Oregon, both about 60%, both called for Harris. 500,000 in Washington for Harris, and almost 200,000 in Oregon for Harris. As it sits right now, 27% in California. She's got 1 million more votes than Trump.
What?
Yeah, there's a reason
No
they called
way.
that one.
And right now, it's still on this map. The only 3 states to still do anything: Hawaii at 0%, Alaska at 0%, and Nevada at 0%. That's it.
That's one of those things that, like, I know they trade to keep making like DC its own state, and like I'm okay with the trade-off. Make DC its own state, but you have to split Colorado into 3 states to do it.
California. Not
Yeah,
Colorado.
California has to be split into 3 states in order to make DC a state.
I'd be fine splitting it into 2 if you had to split California up.
At this point, I wouldn't mind the 3rd district of Nebraska just splitting off into our own state. But luckily, we have Base Pass Dillon as the governor for now. So, but yeah, eventually that might need to happen.
Ooh,
Nebraska just
AP
the 3rd
has
district.
jumped up 230 for Trump.
Disagree. DC should have no
205.
electorals. They should have. no-
Yeah, we got a Fox
Agreed.
News
Yeah, DC
election
should not
alert.
have
North Carolina called officially for Donald Trump.
Yeah, AP was like 20 minutes ahead, 30 minutes ahead, because like
Yeah.
right now AP has Harris at 205 because they
Yeah.
just called Virginia. So Harris has just broke 200, and Trump is at 230. So this has been
Yeah, Fox has 232 Trump, 198 Harris. CNN has 227 Trump, 153 Harris, and MSNBC has 230 Trump, 185 Harris. And BBC is just like rubbing hands on North Carolina with nothing on the screen other than the map. Like, I don't know what BBC is doing.
I gotta say, I think it's weird. Nebraska has 5 electoral votes. Hawaii has 4. If you tell me Hawaii doesn't have as many people as Nebraska does, I almost wouldn't. believe that.
Wait.
Look it up.
4?
Yeah, Nebraska has 5 because we have 3 signed by district and then 2 from the statewide election, and Hawaii has 4. What's the
Well,
population of Hawaii? Somebody look that up because I bet it's probably more than 1.2 million.
Meanwhile,
Honolulu
the,
probably is. The rest of the islands
yeah,
aren't.
Nothing. Update on the House. Democrats at
Hawaii small.
123. GOP at 169. Need 218 for majority.
How is Georgia not being called at this point?
Yeah, no,
because
shit.
they
Like,
know.
they're really
Because they
holding out.
know, Brendan. The Senate
that-
Because
actually.
they know, Brendan. They know.
Yeah, let's be frank here. But the Senate, 50 GOP senators, 41 Dems. So the GOP, they have 50. So it's as it stands right now, they don't have the majority. They need one more for the simple majority. And Tony, you rapscallion ne'er-do well son of a bitch. Like, yeah, I'm going to my whole Bill Brasky. Bill Brasky is a son of a bitch. Like,
I'm
yeah,
just
Tony.
glad I could cancel out your vote this year, Phil.
Well, don't worry. Mrs. K.O.E. was also with me on this one. So.
Can I know I judged it earlier. Can we delve into the Nebraska Senate votes and see how that is going?
It's at 60. Yeah, here, let me pull it up.
How's Deb Fisher doing?
Not great, honestly.
Deb Fisher's sitting at 273,668 to Dan Osborne's 268,992. She's sitting at 50.4. Dan Osborne 49.6. Like I will maintain, like,
that's close.
She's gonna eke this one out, but at the end of the night, let's be frank, T, I'm gonna agree with you.
Gonna win.
Deb needed to break 52 to when she goes back to DC, they're like, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna give you the preferential fucking.
Yeah, no, this is a loss in terms of her moving up in the world.
Yeah. She's a bad candidate.
There it is. There you go. You were losing to an independent.
You're in a Republican state and you're a rancher, in quotations. You're a rancher.
Allegedly, yeah.
In a Republican state and you're losing to an independent.
Yeah.
Look, chicken, you didn't hear. She cut the balls off a cow.
Yeah, she said.
Yeah.
Castrated.
Jeez, cat chicken.
Yeah,
like, Brendan, for you being from the Northeast, you have to be like, really,
dude. Here's the deal. Dan Osborne he outdid her on being a Republican. As an independent, he advertised himself as more pro-Trump than she was. He even ran an ad saying she tried to shelf Trump after fucking January 6th.
Yes. She turned on Trump.
He fucking threw her under the bus, dude. And she didn't do anything. She didn't do anything to rebut it.
Cardi B just tweeted, we need a Hail Mary. Cardi B just tweeted, we need a Hail Mary.
Yeah, she ain't wrong. She ain't
Cardi
wrong.
B needs to shut
Deb Fisher might need a Hail Mary pretty soon. That's pretty goddamn close.
Europeans are gonna Nate Dallin just put Europeans gonna be freaking the hell out tomorrow morning. He's like, oh shit, what about the Ukraine war? Like, hey,
Middle East is gonna be freaking out tomorrow.
Hey, you're from Bangladesh. Welcome to the party. But yeah, so this is I will give you a TT. Dan Osborne throwing footballs was very no, I mean I'm being a dick, but
hey,
no,
I would have caught one of those footballs. I would have caught one of those footballs and threw it at Deb Fisher as hard as I fucking could.
No, what I'm telling you, Phil, though, like, to be serious though, is the motherfucker literally walked in person down the Kool-Aid Days parade in Hastings, Nebraska. And if you don't think that's just as effective as shaking hands,
that's a big deal.
Babies, you are
in Nebraska. That's
lying
a big deal
to yourself. Okay.
Well, that's why
why he's being
Deb Fisher,
right
Pete Ricketts were at the Harvest Day parade, which the Harvest of Harmony parade, which my daughter was at.
Was that the one she was whipping the black kids?
Yeah, no, check it, Jesus, my God. But
that was the one.
What I will say, like, now I do think, Tony, there's probably, I think Deb, the only reason Deb was there was because of Dan Osborne showing at the parade. You're like, because now, Tony, it just goes to show all politics is local. What he did was he reached out to you. You met him in person. You saw he wasn't the baby eater that the Deb Fisher campaign was going to say that he was. Okay. And that is like, it's one of the reasons why I think the guy's name was like Al Wachowski. He came to my front door and like said he would support policies that I supported. I voted for him in the Senate. He didn't ultimately win, but he came to my face and talked to me. Like meanwhile, Deb Fisher, let's be frank, she kind of airstriked in her campaign with mailers, and
she hid herself for 5 years. That's the problem. And
but she was cutting off bull testicles, dude. She was busy.
Look, I'm an honest. I'm a regular fucking guy. I don't like what she's saying. I don't like what she's
doing.
A rancher. I think she's a fucking liar, and so do a bunch of Nebraskans.
She's a rancher.
She's not a rancher.
Now, okay, I need to tell
Peggy
about
Hill's not a propane salesman.
This is true. Like, I need to tell Brendan about this. Bob Kerrey, he was a governor here in Nebraska. He was a fairly popular Democrat governor back when you could be a Democrat governor in Nebraska. And he came back and he wanted to run for Senate, just to kind of like finish out his political career. And we basically in Nebraska ran a campaign ad against him because him and his wife had been living in New York City for the last 20 years before he decided to run. And so we basically turned the campaign against him into a Pace Picante commercial. Did you hear that Bob Kerrey was in New York City? New York City! And that was pretty much the ads against him. Did you know that New York City is a word that you can put next to Bob Kerrey's fucking name? Fuck him, New York City. Fuck you and New York. Did I mention New York City? Like, that was the campaign.
In New Hampshire, we have a carpetbagger that I was really hoping she was going to lose, but it's Jake Sullivan's wife, who I'm not sure who Jake Sullivan is, but he is part of the DC Swamp. So she technically is a New Hampshire native, but she lives in a different district, right? She lives in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, which is on the seacoast near Maine. Well, she, quote unquote, rents an apartment in this other district, which is my district, just so she could run. Yeah.
That's not shady at all.
No. I'm sure she actually lives in that apartment. I'm sure.
Of course.
I'm sure. So she
Independent is leading in Maine right now. Angus King Jr. I know nothing about him, but he's leading.
he's been in Congress for a while. He's a piece of shit. He's a Democrat.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, Tony, the Democrats, the independents all become Democrats.
Yeah.
Even look at your Senate map. The independents are all on what side?
Phil, if you want me to vote blue, just say that.
Well, you basically did for Dan Osborne.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'll remember that.
Angus ran as an independent and
Tony,
really talked the talk. And then as soon as he got in there, he was like, I'm caucusing with the Democrats. As soon as he got in there.
Like, Tony, you should not vote for someone out of pique or try to get one over on me. You should vote for somebody that stands for your values. Okay. That's what
you did it to protect the Senate out of fear. But we're not
so far, Trump's presidential
they uphold my values, the Republicans do.
Chances of winning, his highest has been 88%. It has recently dropped to 85%. I don't know what's causing the downhill swing over the last 10 minutes or so, but he has lost 3% chance of winning the election over the last 10 minutes. So I don't know what polls have come in, what's changing, what shifts are happening, but something's happening.
Is that a betting market or is that?
Yeah.
No, this is decision desk HQ.
Okay. Well, I think Georgia went from 91 to 93% reporting, so that's probably why. Because Trump's still ahead.
93, and he's got 150,000.
Yeah, he's winning by 3% pretty much in Georgia.
So, right now,
3% North Carolina. He's almost 3. Yeah, he's pretty much 3% in Pennsylvania right now. He's winning Wisconsin 2%. He's winning Holy shit, he's winning Wisconsin now. This is early. He's winning Wisconsin by fucking 6. Jesus Christ,
Okay.
huge.
If we just look at the map
Michigan is
on the
5.
screen right here, what we're looking at as it sits right now, without Nevada, without Alaska, without Hawaii, if
He doesn't
everything
need it.
that's on the screen right now stays as it is,
Oh, he's a
forget the-
landslide then.
it's 303 to 222.
Yeah, landslide.
And it's not even fucking close.
I call landslide at 300. Like, that's when it's like
if they call it for if they call it for 295, anything past that doesn't matter. Then yeah, it's a fucking landslide. Benjamin Nolden, we love you, Trump. And Bandit says, wasn't Angus King a Republican? Loved control.
I don't know. I just know him as a independent. So
I don't know, but it makes me
that's
want to
not
sing that
possible, Brandon,
song.
because all independents are horrible liberal pieces of shit. In sheep.
Well, either way, I brought this up because
Well, at least you said it, T, not me.
the carpetbagger that's running in New Hampshire is a piece of shit, and the person that's running against her is like a Thomas Massey Republican, who I was really excited for her, and she actually did really, really well. So I hope she carpetbags next time and does much better in whatever election.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because fuck those people. Maggie Goodlander is a piece of shit. Fuck her.
Yeah. Fuck Maggie.
Yep. Fuck her.
Independent fucking wolf in sheep's clothings.
No, she wasn't independent. She's a Democrat, but she's still a piece of shit.
Well, at least she's honest about that.
Yeah.
So now, Tony, what's the house at? Have we got any updates on the house?
So the house is still. Oh nope, literally just changed. We're at 129 Dems, lost 1 seat. GOP 171 gained 1 seat.
So GOP was up 3, now they're only up 1.
Up 1. Yep.
Now majority is a majority, no matter how you want to look at it. But yeah, we would much rather have a heavier majority. That might also be why they.
But the Senate is looking to be up 2 seats right now.
Current trajectory. I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch, but yes, current trajectory. 1 of 2 Nebraska races called. Let's see, the Deb Fisher race.
Ricketts.
Yeah, Ricketts is called, but Deb Fisher.
Yeah. Deb Fisher's at 51.1 versus 48.9.
They got 69% reporting, giggity. So we'll see how that one goes, because if Deb wins, then Republicans hold the Senate and can thus block any shenanigans at the Supreme Court, which is all we fucking need, folks. That's all we fucking need, is to just block any Democrat shenanigans at the Supreme Court. And that's a fucking, like, yeah, we can say it's been a good day.
They're calling Ohio. Bernie Moreno is 1 and beat Sherrod Brown, which is a big one.
So that Iowa Cope in the polling wasn't true? What?
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Shocker.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Crazy.
So we got a flip seat in Ohio, and where's
AP,
the other flip seat?
The AP is still sitting at 205 Harris, 230 Trump. Harris's vote.
Montana's looking good to flip. Tim Sheehy,
not enough reported in.
Yeah, it's early, but it's a big lead. 15% in, he's up by almost 20%.
Yeah, but John Chester's really popular in that state.
Yeah, we'll see.
Like, he's like the fucking what's his name from West Virginia, the Joe Manchin of Montana, basically. Like, there's no rational reason they vote for him, but they fucking keep doing it. So, guys,
I can't believe I'm sitting here looking at it. Like,
Trump has built a wall
at
from the Midwest.
83%. Trump with a decent enough lead. And then in Georgia,
Trump flipped Minnesota
with 93%, he's still got over 100,000. If he takes Georgia and he holds on to Pennsylvania, and he's still leaning in Michigan and Wisconsin and Arizona, there's a strong case to be made. He could break 300, but I can't believe it.
I don't think he'll break 300. I bet he comes in. He'll come in between 250, probably close to 250. We might grow the
farm up. I might at least. I don't know. Fuck it.
We're gonna hear him be at about 250 to 270 here, probably in the next hour and a half, and then tomorrow morning he'll be probably right at 300. I think, like when they call everything and they finalize it, probably right at or under 300.
Trump 2024. Yes, Zachary.
Breaking news. Bandit just dropped projected winner for U.S. decision presidential race in Ukraine. Kamala Harris is going to win Ukraine. NBC News is calling Ukraine for Kamala Harris.
Harris is sitting at 209 because they just called Hawaii for Harris.
Oh, they finally started tallying up votes. That's nice.
Yep. So yeah, they've
at 0%, and they've called it for Kamala. That's great.
Yep. Democracy manifest. Alaska, we're waiting for them because they're at least gonna wait to give us 10%.
As soon as they've got like Big Jim's vote, and
there's like 5 people counting up there. So,
yeah. But Wall K. Mabor has a really good comment, really smart one. People should not be surprised why Donald Trump winning the election is because people of the United States of America are upset of all former presidents who ganging up against Trump. In a way, yes. Grow the farm up. I just turned into Jen Psaki from beginning of night, getting straight. Oh my God. Trump round 1. Yeah, the first round of this fight, you got to give it to Trump. Yeah.
Republicans right now, 49. Democrats, 41 in the Senate.
AP has 42 Dems and 50 Republicans. So I'm enjoying.
I'm going by MSNBC numbers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then they're they're not at the acceptance stage of grief. Yeah, they're they might get to bargaining. It sounds more like they're at the bargaining stage.
The AP says the House is at 132 Dems and 176 GOP.
Let's see. Fox News has President Trump at 232, Harris at 216. MSNBC has not showing. They're of course not. CNN's not showing.
Apparently,
BBC's not showing.
Did Fox just go ahead and just save us the trouble and color in Alaska for us?
None of them are showing right now. They're talking about it, but they're not showing it.
Well, the AP is honest about it, and it's 209 Harris with 57,000, almost 200,000 votes, or 57 million.
Here we go. MSNBC has got 230 to 189. They finally show
189. No, AP has
230 to 182 on CNN.
Trump, as the AP says, has 61,442,496 votes.
And I estimated Kamala would be sub 70.
Yeah. No, Let's see. There you go.
See.
Well, that's what happens when you vote for her.
So,
you dirty dog.
Phil, what were the vote? Oh, Phil's gone. Never mind. What were the vote totals for Biden and Trump in 2020? Like, what were their?
It was like votes? What, like 85 to 82 or something.
It was record numbers. They both had over 70 million.
Yeah.
I thought they both had over 80 million.
I think
that may be true. Yeah. It was a ridiculous amount.
What was the popular vote in 2020?
I want to say one was 5, one was like 77, like something like right around there.
I thought they both hit 80.
I don't think so.
I thought they did.
I thought Trump had like 80 or 82 and Biden had like 86.
I don't need a whole article about it. Just give me the fucking numbers, Google.
So there you go. 74 to 81.
Oh, cool. I got a pop-up. That's awesome. There we go.
Okay. That's still a lot of fucking people.
2020 National. Okay, here he was. Donald Trump had in 2020 74,223,369 votes.
Right now he's sitting at 60
electorals.
He's sitting at 60 million right now with Kamala at 56 million.
Joe Biden in 2020 had 81,282,916
alleged votes. Alleged
and
alleged
306 electoral votes. And I'm sorry, now that I'm looking at this again for the first time in 4 years,
he did.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Those are alleged votes.
What the no? How? I mean, we can't predict the future, but we could have looked at this fucking guy and went, this guy, you're going to turn out a record number for this fucking guy. Okay. Crop cover says Omaha called Harry ass.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
Holy crap. My Rumble comment showed up. I'm kind of shocked. Sorry. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Oh, you got a comment on Rumble?
Well, no, that's my comment. I just kind of like threw it out there because I was curious whether or not I was going to show up.
Yeah, no, I didn't know you could do that.
That is a first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Fucking A. It's getting better.
Welcome to the party.
Here's
yes.
the AP. Let's refresh, make sure that's current. Yep, 209 to 230. And there you see 57.5 million for Harris and over 61.5 million for Trump.
Guys, in 2016, at this point, Hillary was fucking crushing Trump in the popular vote.
Yeah.
At this point of the night, at 11 o'clock at night in Midwestern time, Central time.
No, and it did, but no, by 11 o'clock it didn't matter because she was already losing states by dominoes by 11 o'clock.
Like California is the only reason she's even.
And most of this year,
conversation.
most of the voting laws have changed to where they have to start counting absentee and mail-in ballots at 7 a.m. the day of. In most states.
So we don't have to wait all fucking
We
week.
shouldn't see, like, I'm sure there's going to be some overnight shenanigans, but we shouldn't see what we did last election.
Shouldn't is the key. Shouldn't.
So I'm looking at swing states specifically. So let's see. Georgia, 7 a.m. election day. You start counting those votes. Let's see. Next one, Michigan, 7 a.m. election day. Anyone with access, blah, blah, blah. But they started at 7 a.m. Let's see.
Guys, if I may for a moment, Nebraska has officially called Deb Fischer for the Senate with 72% reporting, with 51.5%, 306,014 votes to 289,000 votes for Dan Osborne, which gives the Republicans a safe 51 seats in the Senate. The Senate will be going to the GOP in the first presidential election since 2020, folks. So yes, the GOP has retaken the Senate.
So as a native Nebraskan talking to a current Nebraskan, what are you going to do different between now and the next election to make sure you don't fucking have that kind of scare again? Because Deb Fischer's a shit candidate. And she about lost to a fucking no-name independent that had no goddamn grassroots fucking anything. Democrats can't fucking fundraise the way he did. That's because she's a shit candidate.
You want to know what we need to do? Nominate Dan Osborne for Senate next year or next time around.
And make him a Republican?
Not Dan Osborne, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
No.
I meant to say,
I'm going to go ahead and mute Phil because he hit it on the fucking head.
No, you nailed it on the head. Make him a Republican.
No,
and
what
run
I
him.
meant to say was Jim Pillen.
Phil has never spoken truer words. Like, wow.
What I meant to say was nominate Governor Jim Pillen to the Senate.
He hit it.
And that's
knocked it out.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I meant to say. You know, folks, sometimes it happens.
Phil was finally honest for a change, and it was the truest thing he said all night.
Well, okay, here's the thing. It's looking like we're gonna have 56 Republicans. So Tony, I could have even given you this one as a lemming, but no, we have to have a hard
thank God it wasn't
majority.
Up to you.
Well, kind of was. It was my vote.
Well, anyway, Deb Fischer's a terrible candidate, so you have to replace her. Am I wrong?
With Jim Pillen.
She's not going to finish her term.
So Deb Fischer's a bad candidate, and we're gonna get rid of her.
We curse a lot, Irene. Sorry, we curse a lot.
Yeah, we apologize, kind of.
No, we don't.
Yeah, sort of. Like not. But folks, no matter what, at this point, your republic is safe. Okay, the Republicans hold the Senate, so the Supreme Court and your republic is actually safe for another 4 years or 6 years.
Yes.
Well, 2 years depending on how the midterms go.
I feel so much safer knowing that Deb Fischer
Missouri proposition: increase minimum
$20
wage and earn sick time. 59% yes.
Do you want to fire through the ballot initiative sometime in the next 10 minutes here in Nebraska?
No, but your house is at 140 to 178. They're creeping back up.
Okay.
I will try to find the ballot initiatives, but yeah, it's not. They're keeping that tight-lipped. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just kind of pulling up whatever ones I see scroll across the screen on one of the news broadcasts. I'm kind of announcing when I see them, but.
Do we know what happened with the 2nd District of Nebraska?
Not yet.
It's sitting at 84% counted. It's 129,000 Harris and 109,000 Trump.
I'm going to go ahead and call that for Harris now.
Yeah, that's 20,000 lead with 16,000 or 16% to go.
I'm going to go ahead and just call that for Harris. I'm not happy about it, but I'm just going to call it.
3 is a fucking landslide for Trump.
By how much?
137,000 to 40, almost 2,000.
Because
the 1st district is actually pretty close. 61% counted. 92,000 for Trump, 87.5 for Kamala.
I only ask because in 2020, the 3rd District of Nebraska voted for Trump by a higher margin than any other district in the country, voting for him by a margin of 89%. So for every 100 ballots, only 11 were not cast for Donald Trump in 2020.
141 in the House. The Dems are still creeping.
Oh, they're going to get pretty close. I'm wondering how all living former first citizens worry about Trump is winning. And I mean, he's going to be this is looking like, guys, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of undecidedness on this map here. And it can go however it goes. By 9 million votes.
It's kind of looking like Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania are going to go for Trump.
I was about to say, if any one of them really goes, that's pretty much.
He only needs one of those 3.
Yeah, because let's be frank here, guys. George, if they're calling North Carolina and they're calling Virginia, they should probably be calling Georgia.
Georgia should be called by now.
Pretty close.
90%. Yeah.
It's a 9, like I'm seeing 93.
No, it's at 95% right now.
Shit.
AP, it says 93.
Yeah. So
yeah, on the one I'm looking at, it says 95%, and he's got over a 2% lead at 95%.
What's the current odds sitting at for Trump?
Let me check.
Up
let me check. Hold on one sec. We are sitting at 91. Holy shit. 91.9% chance for Trump to win, according to Decision Desk HQ.
Ooh, boy.
Okay, so
this is sounding awful. 2016.
Don't get too excited yet.
No, it's not 4 a.m. If he can hold this past 4 a.m., I'll believe it. But that's
Bill, here's the two big initiatives in Nebraska. 439 that
it's going to come down to
right to abortion. This is proposed amendment to the Nebraska Constitution would create a right to abortion until fetal viability or when needed to protect the life or health of the pregnant woman. 439, the popular idea was to vote against 439, and it is currently 66% reporting, 48.2% against, 51.8% for. Now 434 is limits abortion after the first trimester.
Yeah, let's see what the numbers are there. Because whichever initiative has the most raw popular votes for it, that will be the one that passes if they both go for.
Yeah, this proposed amendment to the Nebraska Constitution would limit abortion after the first trimester of pregnancy, except when medically necessary or in cases of sexual assault or incest. 67% reporting. It is 52.5% for and 47.5% against.
Wow! So it's also beating the other ballot measure by 15,000 votes. So,
but I think what's important to note here is
people don't understand what the fuck they're voting for.
52.5% for.
Correct.
439, 51.5% for. This is a case very, very clearly. There were 3 initiatives between these 2 initiatives on the ballot. So when people went and tried to read these initiatives and tried to understand them in a haste on voting day, they didn't understand them. And they probably marked them both the same, whether it was for or against. That's key to note here.
I know we're talking election stuff. I just looked at Brendan, and he looked as tired as my puppy dog did. You all right, bro?
Oh, I'll take 5 seconds away telling you I'm going to bed.
No, that's fair.
I was just checking on you, dude.
You going for it, motherfucker. I will be here till the sun rises if I have to. Okay?
Thank you, Brandon. We love
Brendan, Godspeed.
All right, folks. Good night.
Thanks for coming, buddy.
Thanks for the vote.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably do it in 4 years.
Yes.
Of course.
You better vote for me. No, don't.
Yeah.
I won't accept. I won't accept a nomination. I'll just not do it. Where are we at?
Boy,
New York, any initiative that sounds logical, I voted against. They know they're trying to trick me. Yeah, and that's the thing. What really pissed me off about the ballot initiatives in Nebraska was if you're pro-life, you had to vote for 434 and against 439. And then sandwiched in between those were personal time off, private school funding, and something else obscure that had the weed initiative. You had like 3 or 4 initiatives in between these two, and they were not spelled out well at all. And this is a major problem because when I tell people, hey, even if you're not going to vote for the president because you don't follow politics, go out and vote locally.
That's more important.
Place, and this is how it's set up, and you don't know what you're voting for, and you can't understand it, and then there's a bunch of shit in between, and then there's another initiative that cancels the other one. It's intentionally disruptive and misleading, and this is a major problem with voting.
Side note. So this was my first time voting in my new town, my new little itty bitty town in the middle of nowhere.
Proud of you.
And so like I drove up and I'm like, ooh, icky voting. Ew. I get cooties right away.
Because you knew.
Well, like, like I always talk about like how voting is like, I'm not sure if I believe in it. I'm not 100% convinced that I can't like go forward with that. So someday maybe I will be full anarchist and not vote. But right now I'm not 100% convinced that I can't persuade some shit. So I show up to vote today. I get there and I'm like, like I don't remember in 2020 when I was voting, like I don't remember what the stipulations were. I don't remember signs. Like it was COVID. Nobody gave a shit. You just showed up and you fucking got a ballot. You didn't really like nobody cared. They just handed you a ballot. Like that's what I remember. You walked in, they're like, "Here you go." Like they didn't want to touch you. Like everybody was scared. So but this time, like I walk up to a door that said, "You need to have a government ID or be prepared to fill out a legal affidavit swearing your citizenship to this state with legal address and show proof of address." I was like, hell yeah. Like they're trying to verify some shit to make sure I'm like okay to vote. That made me feel good about my vote today. Like just walking up to the door.
Now again, this is just like Twitter.
Phil listened to zero of that.
Well, Pennsylvania was about to stop counting in violation of state law, but folded under threat of lawsuit. So apparently they have no choice but to finish their counting tonight.
And then Michael Jordan made a slam dunk and said, "I endorse Donald Trump."
It was beautiful, T. It was beautiful.
Yeah, that's how that went. Chicken, you were saying?
I was just saying it was beautiful that these local voting places, are up to speed with what voting should be, to where it wasn't that hard. I came in, I showed them my ID, and they opened a book that had like my last name starts with a W, so they lifted the W and they found my name and it showed my address and they wrote a highlighter across it and said, "Yep, you're a registered voter. We have you right here, sir. Here's your ballot. Go ahead and fill it out."
And that's how it
How fucking hard is that?
It's not that hard. And
Three ladies took care of 1,000 people today doing that.
And it's always fucking perplexed me, and it's always driven me nuts, because the first time I went to vote in 2004, when I went to vote, I walked into the polling place.
It's not that crazy.
Now the same. You don't have to go to different precinct locations. It's all one place. You say, "What's your township? What's your precinct? Whatever." You give them your name. You walk in. I walked up the first time I voted in the election in 2004 as a legal voter. I had my driver's license in hand. And they looked at me like I was a fucking idiot. And I went, "How do you not need me to prove I am who I say I am?" And I just 20 years ago, I thought this is moronic. And then 20 years later, here we are. And people are honest to God saying, no. Voter ID is not necessary. It's racist. It's unnecessary. It's a bad thing. There's not one strong argument against voter ID that you can make that isn't fucking moronic. Because
Trump just went up to 92.2% chance.
To fucking drive a car, to get insurance, to do pretty much anything. You have to prove you are who you say you are. But no, It's fucking abhorrent that you should have to prove who you are to do allegedly one of the most important things you can do as a U.S. citizen. And 20 years ago, as a fucking shithead 18-year-old, I walked into a polling place thinking, I have to show my ID. And they told me, no, that's ridiculous. Why would you have to do that? Why wouldn't I have to do that?
Yeah, I remember the first time.
Now, 20 years later, Nebraska is a voter ID state. Thank fucking God. And all the other states need to fucking fall in line and follow suit.
Well, I remember
Make
first
whatever
time
excuse you want, but it's fucking true.
First time I ever went to vote, I tried to show them my ID, and they're like, "Oh my God, don't show!" Like it was like I was showing a vampire sunlight. They didn't want to see it, but now we do, which is actually a good thing. Walrad's exactly, Tony. But I'm just kind of looking up at all the K.O.E online, and apparently, like Stone Toss had the best comment. Who's got the best K.O.E stream online right now? And he's asking, like, now we're giving you the straight facts here.
How's tomfoolery doing?
Let's go back to the comments here.
I'll go check.
I believe the numbers, though good, do reveal that Hulk Hogan vote has a ceiling.
You shut your whole mouth.
It does not have a ceiling. The Hulkamaniacs have risen.
Yeah, like I'm sorry.
Hold
Bradley,
on. See it, right there.
The Hulk Hogan vote. Is
yeah,
you know,
I still got Hulkamania running wild, brother.
Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. Dun, 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 dun. No, just me. All right.
No, that was fun, dude.
All right, cool.
It was a little depressing to start, but Jesus, I thought Hulk Hogan died there for a minute.
So the House is still not decided, but the GOP did pick up a little bit. 179 to 148. Dems lost a seat. GOP gained one. There you go. How are we looking in Georgia? Because it's still not solid red. It's at 93% still. We're looking at 2.483.
Mine shows.
Yeah, let's call it
2.484. Mine
Come
shows Trump up 2.3% with 95% reporting.
So almost 2.5 million for Kamala. A little over 2,600,000 for Trump. We got 7% to go. I feel like if we're trying to pretend that Georgia is going to be a long drawn out thing, no, that's not possible at this point, or it shouldn't be. What about how are we doing in Pennsylvania?
Tom's trying to figure out what up is down right now. Bandit, has anyone checked on Bette Midler? She says she's going to drink something. And also, Walrads is correct. Hulkamania and Real American Beer, along with Phil K.O.E, have swayed this election.
How many people are moving out of the U.S.?
There's
the same amount that said they would in 2016. Actually, the exact same people.
Dan Osborne wants a refund.
He should get a refund. It's actually his money. Deb Fisher didn't spend any of hers.
Ooh, that's fair. Tony's gonna be a little salty about this one for a while. Growing the farm.
No need to be salty. He can have the seat in 6 years, or maybe like 3 when she walks away from it.
So PA is showing 86% reporting, and Trump with a 2.5-point lead. That is 3.1 million against 2.95 million. So
really
150,000 vote lead right now.
Boy, this is gonna get
shit.
Georgia is still 93% with 2,600,000 to Kamala's 2,480,000 with 93. Like, guys,
Minnesota finally turned blue.
Yeah.
There it
now,
is.
also, I'm keeping up with the Senate races really hard and heavy, and in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. Wisconsin, Eric Hovde is ahead of Tammy Baldwin. Eric is the Republican with 50% to 47.9%, 1.3 million to 1.28 million. In Michigan, we have Mike Rogers, the Republican, against Elisa Slotkin. I'm not quite sure. 50% with the Republicans have 1.56. 1,565,000 votes to Elisa Slotkin's 1,438 votes, 50.6% to 46.5%. In Pennsylvania,
bottle kill, fellas.
Oh, what are you bottle killing? I'll get to that in a second.
That's a Willikers Bills pick. Stay profile. 4 seared French Cuvier, 1 Maker's Mark, 4 roasted French Mendiant, and 1 toasted French Spice. Great bottle.
Nice. All right, let me just get back. Pennsylvania here. Dave McCormick, the Republican, against Bob Casey, the Democrat. Dave McCormick has 2,992,370 votes to Bob Casey. Bob Casey, very close race. 2,920,976 votes. Dave McCormick with 49.3%. Bob Casey with 48.1%. So even in the Senate race right now, the Republicans are still leading in both in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, which is telling as to how this is going to go. Let's see. We got a couple. Grow the Farm Up. This is why 2 parties are necessary for national elections. Imagine doing this with 10 candidates. You would only need 72 electoral votes to rule the entire country. DDHQ projects 219, 217 Dem for the House. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Now, I am the only one here because I'm the only one you need, folks. Yes. Let's go to the great state of Georgia right now, Bandit. Let's see. We got Donald Trump with 2,600,000 to 2,489,000 with over 90%. Like that one, if we get many more percent and Donald Trump's lead doesn't like drastically turn, I think we kind of got to call Georgia tonight, don't we? Like we're going to have to get pretty close. Like by the end of tonight, we're calling Georgia. Like the Republicans have won the Senate. Like there's just no getting around that. We have held control of the Senate, which thank the Lord Almighty. Fannie Willis factor, wait till morning. Yes, this is true. Wait till morning. Grow the Farm Up. Fannie Willis factor, wait till morning. Oh yeah, I will be up until the sun rises if I have to make sure that we do not have the fucking steal of the century like we did Now, I said they tried to shut down the counting in Pennsylvania, but the lawyers stopped them. So luckily, we've got lawyers on the ground to stop some of the shenanigans. Let's see, in Pennsylvania. Yeah, this is going to be a very close one, folks. This one's going to but on Twitter, basically the left is all kind of in cope mode. Tom never got back to me. I wanted to ask how he was doing. Yeah. Oh, Destiny 3 hours goes. I'm calling it. Harris wins because he knew what was happening. Oof, this is bad. Yeah. So it's a lot of cope. Yep, he's having a complete meltdown on his stream, which is nothing but hilarious to me. Grow the Farm. Let Fannie try to steal it, then Ashley Merkett will come take it back with her all-American DR. I don't know what half that means, but that is awesome. Grow the Farm Up. You're like it or not, Grow the Farm Up was correct about Destiny. Ultimately, he got banned from all these chats for saying all this bullshit about what Destiny was, and in the end, Grow the Farm Up was right. But hey, Tony Chi. And what are they waiting for with Georgia? I'm sure they're trying to see if they can find enough ballots of people who didn't bother. But this one might be too big to rig. I'm thinking we might be taking Georgia here by probably midnight is my guess. Is we're going to have, like, the fact that they're holding up at 93% is a little concerning, but hey, it's what's the house
what do you
race
got here? Let's look. I'm going to pull this up real quick. We're looking at the house.
And then tell me what specifically Georgia's looking like.
Okay, so first off, the House, we've got 150 Dems, still lost a seat. GOP still gained a seat, 179. It's a snail's pace, but we're still there. I'm going to pull up the interactive map here. We'll look at the presidential here. Let's look closer at Georgia because that's what we really need to know right now in terms of what's going to happen when we go to bed. So...
Well, when you go
let's
to
look
bed.
Here. Yeah, well,
I'll be up till the sun rises.
That's fair. So we are still here. Let's just click on Georgia. As expected, a lot of blue into the Atlanta region, Columbus, Augusta, Savannah, and then a ton of red everywhere else. So no surprises there. It kind of shook out how we thought it would, but we're 93% counted. Okay. We're looking at, for Kamala Harris, 2.484 thousand votes with 48.5% of the vote. Donald Trump has 2,602,408 with 50.8% of the vote. And then for some reason, Jill Stein and Chase Oliver have 0.7%. Georgia's not done, but good God, it might as well be. This is over. Like, I'm not just saying Georgia. Like, this whole thing is done. As soon as we call Georgia, like, it's done. And this isn't like 2020 where we're like, oh, yeah, no, the trajectory says, or, yeah, what we expect to happen overnight says. No, this is done. Once we call Georgia, it's over.
It's pretty close to over once Georgia's called. And that's why I think they're trying to hold off Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania and Georgia. Like, they're now just like, is there any way we can delay this? Now, Arizona, 51%. Donald Trump is at 50% to 49.2%. Donald Trump at 923,662 votes to Kamala Harris's 910,297 votes. So this one's
what numbers was that? Did you just give the AP vote?
Arizona. Yeah, the AP Arizona.
Oh, sorry. So that's the AP Arizona. I'm going to give you the AP national vote. Let me refresh it, make sure I'm still accurate.
Jesus,
the AP national vote is still 210 to 230. Kamala Harris's popular vote is 59,210,928. 47.5%. Donald Trump, 63,735,047 with 51.1%. So as it sits right now, with some things to still be decided, like I said at the beginning of this, we're not going to see record totals this go around. Nobody expected that, I hope. We weren't going to break any records this time. But as it sits right now, Donald Trump
could win the popular vote.
In the popular vote, and I think he's going to hold on, the way this sits, by almost 4 million votes, 3.5 million votes. That's not nothing. Because we've called New York, we've called California, Texas didn't go blue, Iowa didn't go blue, North Carolina, red. Georgia looks to go red. And we're literally looking at this map going, Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania, pretty red. So I'm sorry, but at this point, if he gets close to 300 electoral votes. Well, if the map stays this way, he'll be well over 300 electoral votes. But if he gets over 300 and he wins the popular vote, what's the fallout? What's the response from the Democrats? Because at what point can you stop making excuses and go, yeah, no, if we were going to replace Joe, we should have done it a year ago. If we were going to go with somebody besides Joe, it shouldn't have been her. If we were going to go with her, why the fuck did we pick Waltz? Like, so many stupid things, so many bad choices by the Democrats. I don't understand it. And I'll tell you again, I said this on podcasts. I didn't feel good about where Donald Trump was 3 weeks ago. I was like, I'm seeing some town halls and some interaction with core voting bases that I don't know. I don't like his responses. And the fact that she's coming out of some of these interviews and these podcasts not looking like a complete fucking moron, that's a win for her. So I'm like, I feel like the trajectory has changed a little bit. And then they announced he's doing Rogan. And I said, well, any fucking questions you have about his cognitive abilities will be put to the test, because that's going to be a long form interview. And it was 3 hours, and he was cognitive. He was sharp. He did exactly what he's always done. He weaved around the questions. He answered them the way he would always answer them. His cognitive thing, not a problem. He's mentally just as sharp as he was 4 or 8 years ago. He's fine. That's not the problem. So that answered a lot of questions for me. And in that time, she somehow managed to spurn a lot of the other core voting base that she could have potentially picked up in a lot of bad ways by doing almost nothing and doing counterproductive things. So almost simultaneously, when I'm like, I might almost be worried about this, the Democrats went ahead and squashed any problems I had going, Donald Trump should win this thing. And here we are now, and I'm looking at a map that has Arizona red, Wisconsin red, Michigan red, Pennsylvania red, Georgia red. There you go. And just
Trump is outperforming 2020.
To your point, Tony, I just heard a crazy stat. I stepped out to have a smoke, and then I got like paused.
Yeah.
As I heard some shit playing on the TV, and this is fascinating when you think of the Rogan bump. You think of like the podcast bump, because I brought that up earlier. Like, if that doesn't work, like, will it be
it worked for me? It worked on me.
Now, did it work, or did just Joe see what was coming?
It worked on me.
Check this out. In 2020, 18 to 34-year-olds, males, Biden won by 34, or no, it was 25%. Trump reduced that. Kamala only has 8% compared to 25. Yeah. So young males, which younger males tend to be more liberal, it was a 25% net for Biden, 18 to 34 in 2020. It's only 8% for Kamala this time around.
Really?
The young male vote turned out, which young males are historically not voters. They don't show up. They just don't show up to vote. They talk a lot of shit. They act like they're going to do something. But 18 to 34-year-old males fucking showed up to vote.
And it looks like for Trump.
Yeah. In a big way.
More Kamala still got 8% more of them, but that gap reduction from 25, that's huge. That's big. That's one of the biggest voting blocks that nobody's ever been able to grab. Trump grabbed them.
That's true.
That's huge. If
mess.
young white males won the election for Trump, that is crazy.
I remember years ago.
That's TikTok. That's fucking TikTok.
Exactly. No, I remember in 2016, Britt Hume was kind of like, guys, I like for the first time, whites are acting like a proper voting bloc, and I don't know quite what to make of that.
Right.
And
because the voting block's always been like your 35 to 45-year-old conservative male, like that's if you can win the white male like middle-aged vote, you pretty much got it in the bag. That's what it's always been. And now all of a sudden they're like, we got to go after women, and now it's young white males. Like, what the fuck?
The Senate is currently 42 Dems to 51 GOP. So that's
I hate that.
So
map,
the House is sitting at 182 GOP, 151 Dems. They haven't gone away yet, but the GOP does inch closer.
Now, I got to give Walrad some credit here. If Kamala wins, that's like handing the world title over to Seth Rollins without Seth Rollins beating somebody. Fuck Seth Rollins, but at least win the belt. That's what no primaries looks like. Yes, Walrad.
Yeah.
Yes, you philosopher king. You.
Hey, we've talked about this before. When was the last time the Democrats actually primaried properly a candidate and got them in?
Do you guys want to hear Trump's winning right now?
95?
Almost. 93.8% chance of Trump winning.
Holy shit.
That's according to Decision Desk.
The K.O.E is pretty delicious. It's
Should we? I'm gonna jump on my Twitter real quick. Let's see.
It's like just a few short hours ago, I was on the K.O.E and it was glorious and it was delicious. So now we ain't won yet, folks. It ain't over yet. So don't fucking count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, don't do that. We know how that goes.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've signed in on my computer.
Use
I don't
Phil's.
even know.
He said Michael Jordan.
I don't even know what my fucking login is anymore.
Can you still log in, or did Alyssa Milano fuck you on that?
Okay, here we go. All right, I think I'm logged in. Pisco 2 hours ago now. I want more recent. I need more.
Kamala just, according to War Clandestine Twitter, Kamala just sent out surrogates to address the crowd and told everyone to go home. The optics are cooked. Kamala is hiding. That's the report right now, is that Kamala told everybody at her rally to go home. Remember when Hillary did that?
The avatar of Hillary Clinton.
Hold on.
It's over, folks.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I get
that's it.
There's some things you just have to share sometimes.
Oh no.
Okay. And I have to do it.
Why can't I share?
No.
No. What the fuck is that?
No. Get that off.
Fuck. No. That's straight from
Phil,
Twitter.
stop trying to be
a lot of
politically correct.
Twitter,
it's over. Move on.
No, there's a ton of views from Twitter right now, and that's directly from Twitter, so it's fair game.
Yeah, it's good for Twitter, but not good for YouTube. But let's go home, motherfuckers, because Hulk Hogan, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Tulsi Gabbard, Elon Musk, Dana White, Vince McMahon, Linda McMahon are going to dance.
And soon Dan Osborne.
Maybe not. But T, all right, Tony, here's the thing. I gotta say this, T. I love you dearly, but your politics infuriate me. Okay, I
think your politics suck ass, Phil, because you just vote a straight red ticket and you don't think anything outside your ass. So I really don't give a shit.
Yes. I love you dearly. Your politics.
Phil, I voted for a Democrat today.
There you go.
Ew. Gross.
My politics piss you off. He voted for a Democrat.
At least he's honest about it.
The only one I voted for was an independent.
Taylor K. Did Trump win Georgia? I don't think so. Yeah, it's
yes, he did.
He might as well have. Yeah,
he did.
It's
like
kind of
like if they're calling Virginia, where Trump's like ahead by like literally like 60,000 votes.
We're at the point of the night where the media is just trying to keep ratings up and keep people awake.
Because they know, like, eventually we're all going to be fighting sleep. I don't give a fuck. I will be here till the sun fucking rises. Okay? Because they're not fucking stealing this one again. Walrads, Phil's politics are beautiful. They are the color of passion, love. They are the color of our tribal chief. Yes, Walrads, you fucking beautiful.
Hey, Walrads, could you do me a favor and
suck his dick a little harder, please,
on camera, because you're gonna make him jerk off on
camera. That's such a beautiful post. That needs to be read again. Philip's politics are beautiful. They are the color of passion.
Red. That's just
love.
So Walrads earlier was telling me how great of a radio voice I had. Like I was enjoying that, but I'm not enjoying this anymore. Like I'm just
I need to go check on some stuff upstairs. Pull the map up real quick. Let's look. Look at Nevada. I just want to see real quick. Nevada still is 0. The fuck? So Nevada's not even
it's the state that never sleeps. Okay.
So it's not even a factor at this point. It can go blue.
It doesn't matter.
And it won't matter. So Alaska is expected to go red. It's got what, 4 electoral votes. So
I think 6.
6? 4. Oh, wow. I think it's 4.
This says 3.
Oh yeah, 3. Okay. So 3 electoral votes. So we can give 33 to Trump, I think.
I think Alaska will go Trump, and let's just say Kamala gets Nevada. And okay, so we're looking at Arizona. Where are we at? We're at 51%. He's got a narrow lead. Let's pretend he loses that. Okay, let's pretend he loses that.
Won't matter.
Okay, so Minnesota's going to go blue. That's fine. It's expected to. Is he going to hold on to Wisconsin? Where are we at?
He only needs one of those 3.
Okay, well, he's got a decent enough lead with 16% to go. And fine, give that one to Kamala. Give that one to Kamala. What about Michigan? You've got a pretty good lead in Michigan.
Out of those 3, he only needs 1.
So
this is why everybody's kind of giving in to Trump's going to win.
So
it's kind of over.
Give him Alaska.
Unless there's a shock in Georgia at the last minute, all he needs is
for him ballots.
One of those 3: Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. He only needs one of those 3. That's a fucking pretty goddamn good chance.
All right, keep that up. I'm just gonna punch this.
I'll be right back.
So we've got Washington, Oregon, California. Let's just give Kamala Nevada. We're gonna give Trump Alaska. Okay. And then Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Utah, all Trump. Colorado, obviously Kamala. Let's give her New Mexico.
Whatever you're clicking on, we don't see.
No, I know. Minnesota, we're expecting to stay blue. Everything below that red. Let's even give her Wisconsin, right? Okay, so we'll give her Wisconsin.
I don't know, dude.
Illinois.
She's down 4 points.
That's fine. Let her have it. Give her Wisconsin.
I don't think she's going to get it at this point.
So Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama. That's all red. We're going to say right now that Georgia's going to go Trump.
I think so, yeah.
I think North Carolina's pretty much a lock at this point. Red.
Yep, that's over.
Virginia,
Can I share a little something? Apparently, on CNN
hang
about
on.
22 minutes ago, they just admitted Trump has a larger margin in Georgia than there are outstanding votes, but are still refusing to call Georgia. Trump mathematically cannot refuse Georgia, but for some reason the networks aren't calling it.
All right, so what I've got here, let's just pull it up. As it sits,
Fox News is calling Georgia for Trump.
Wow.
They just called it for Trump.
All right.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Let's pull that off. Let's put mine on.
Nice. Nice.
All right. So
Harris is saying she will not speak publicly tonight. She'll speak tomorrow.
Of course she will. I might still be streaming by then.
Shock. She ain't gonna speak tomorrow either. That's fine. So what we're looking at on the map. Here's what we're looking at, what they're reporting. Okay.
BBC just called Georgia for Trump.
Come on, AP, catch up.
Okay. So on the 270 to win, as it sits right now, everything I've got filled out, we're going to give Alaska to Trump. We're going to give Nevada. We're going to give Minnesota, Wisconsin to Harris. Only thing not filled in, Michigan and Pennsylvania. 242 to 262 on this map. And as it sits right now, because Georgia's done, it's over, it's Trump. If he gets Michigan, it's over.
If he gets PA, it's over.
And
90% reporting in Pennsylvania now, and he just pulled ahead a little more.
It's over. So if everything falls exactly how we expect it to, because things are predictable, without Michigan and with Pennsylvania, it's close until you start giving them to him, and then he's going to get it. So if you give him both,
told you,
it's
all about Pennsylvania.
296 to 242. So at this point, I'm sorry. This thing's over.
It's
over.
This
is Donald Trump's to lose. It's done. This is how it's going to unfold.
Like I will say, Pennsylvania just updated with 90% reporting, 51.2% for Donald Trump with 3,295,000. Kamala Harris is 47.8%, 3,074,000. Michigan has 59% reporting. Donald Trump with 52.2%, 1.8 million. To Kamala Harris is 46, which is 1.5 million. Wisconsin, 84%. Donald Trump, 51.4, 1.462 million. To Kamala Harris is 47.2%, 1.344 million.
Oh my God, guys.
Yeah.
MSNBC just projected New Mexico for Kamala Harris.
Well, thank God. Thank God. We needed them.
I needed to make sure you guys caught that live.
It's interesting that AP still won't do it.
Map real quick, though. I want you guys to look at this map. All right.
This is what I've been saying all night.
No, commit this to memory. Commit this map to memory, okay? Are you looking at it?
He might still get Wisconsin, too.
Commit that to memory.
Was that your prediction, Matt?
Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Commit. No, this is the 270 to win. This is what we're looking at right now. If we give her Nevada,
what's on the table right now?
Minnesota, we give her Wisconsin, and we give him Michigan. This is what it would look like.
Right now, he's ahead in Nevada.
Now I'm going to show you what I showed you guys earlier on at the beginning of the show. This was my map. Where'd it go? Damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it.
You lose your map.
Everything. I did. I lost it. It's tremendous. Hang on.
It's in the group chat, bro.
I know.
What are you looking for?
That Close that fucking window. So now
Okay. AP just updated Georgia for Donald Trump. 246 electoral votes for Donald J. Trump to Kamala Harris's 210. Donald Trump sitting at 246 electoral votes, according to the AP and Google. God, that's gotta hurt for them having to admit that.
Go. This is what I pulled up at the beginning of the night.
So you had 282, and you gave the Great Lakes to Kamala, which I kind of did too.
But I gave Trump Georgia. I gave him North Carolina. I gave her Virginia. This is
but
exactly
you gave him PA.
And this is how the
if
Vegas
he picks
betting
up
odds
either
heavily went.
Yeah, if he picks up Wisconsin or Michigan, it's just icing on the cake.
So take this in conjunction to the one I just had up. This says 282. The other one has 296. So he's still not going to hit 300, but it might as fucking well be.
Yeah, might as well be.
And the only reason this one's higher, I think, well, actually, no, this one's, no, the other one would be higher because he outperformed in a couple areas. So even losing that district in Nebraska.
ABC's got a projection coming in.
Yeah.
Alaska, too early to call.
Well, no shit. For fuck's sake.
Oh, my God. These guys they're fucking hilarious.
No, this is, yeah. So
Kamala, yeah, that's the other news report. They're all showing Kamala told her supporters to go home.
Yeah, go home and fucking cry because it's over. It's done.
Like
this is
Kamala headquarters, they're not hanging out tonight. They're not talking tonight. They're not addressing them tonight.
Over.
Meanwhile, Trump's headquarters is full. Everybody's standing there with a row of American flags waiting.
Yeah, the AP says currently 246 Trump, 65 million, 210 Harris, just over 60 million.
Yeah.
I mean,
I feel bad about comments because I've not been paying attention to them at all. I don't know if they've been popping up at all.
And a quick update on the House. It's 183 GOP, 155 Dems. Again, it's slow going, but the GOP does have the inside track. Like this is the red wave that they talked about in 2022. So it's finally happening.
All right, what do we have right now? 94% chance at this moment.
Yeah.
Is
what time do the riots start in Chicago and New York?
So no, it's Portland. So Justin, get Portland, Seattle, like all the major cities.
About speech. We need to find a cop. We need to find him speaking.
Yeah, is that something we can actually put up?
Yeah.
I'm still gonna.
I'll find one we can.
Whether or not we can play it, I'll tell people what he said.
I'm sure CNBC is going to cover it to where we can do it legal and legit.
Shut up, Juarez.
They're still waiting, apparently, according to the Sun in the UK. But yeah, we're all like, just the whole nation is just waiting to see what's going to happen. Yes, Phil pays attention to all of you beautiful people, all of you beautiful members of the KOE Nation, all of you members of the Big Bucket Empire.
Phil left you, Walrads, and he showed up late anyway.
Fuck off. Jesus, I was helping.
Jesus. Wrong edge. I gave you titties. That's all I got.
That's right. So yeah, no, this is done. It's fucking
Trump
done.
is about to give the victory speech. Yes, we've won. It's over. It's so great.
Yeah, we've heard it before, though. Oh my god! But this one's different. This is different.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, this one would be a real fucking Carmen Sandiego to turn right now. Like
at this point, let's be frank. Kamala has to take Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Nevada. Like, I'm curious, like, how many votes would that be to make up those differences? Because, like, let's see, in Nevada, that's about give or take 30,000 votes. In Arizona, that's about 15,000 votes. In Wisconsin, that's about 140,000 give or take votes. Michigan, almost a little over 200,000 votes. Pennsylvania, not quite, a little over 200,000 votes. So yeah, that's a considerable amount that she's got to come up with this evening. Not saying it's impossible, but it's highly unlikely.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you guys to it. I'm going to get out of here.
All right,
Peace.
thanks, Justin.
Hey, good night, buddy. Thanks a lot for helping us tonight.
Yes, thank you, Justin.